Let me double check if everything is working. And we're gonna start. Min, welcome, welcome. Jan, hello. Varit, welcome, welcome. Усунка, вітаю, вітаю. Мирол, вітаю, доброго ранку. Куч, welcome, welcome, welcome. Varit, hello, hello. Заходити? Ти хочеш решту скинути? Я думав, все. А на що мені? Зброю ти дав, шолом є, а тушка у мене є 8-4. А, ні, ну у мене асасінка. Та поки не треба. Я і не планую поки що грати. Поки не планую, не треба. А, капсі. Ну давай, поки не почали. Якщо ти зараз зайдеш. Ця зброя буде. Which weapon? These guys. We're gonna play on safe. Then should we make a giveaway and give you some items? Maybe let's change Black Zone into something else because, guys, I do not have slots. I don't have slots. Okay, I do have some, but not much. Before that, okay. Lord, welcome, welcome, welcome. Noob said, hello, hello. No, not a great text, guys. It's gonna be a scythe. It's gonna be a scythe. Which server? Only EU. Yesterday we were playing on this weapon. We'll just continue. One more day. Again, guys. Scythe, 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 scythe. It's an interesting weapon. I also uploaded a short. I made a mistake yesterday. I uploaded 2 shorts at almost at the same time. And they kill each other in terms of algorithms. And today we also uploaded a video on YouTube. I hope everything gonna be fine, man. Too much content. Nah, and when there is too much content, YouTube do not know what to do with it. And it's killing each other. Great axe. Maybe in future we'll try Great Axe, to be fair. Maybe it's gonna be fine. Superino. Superino. 2. Yes. Доброго ранку. 23 залишилося. No wonder I was confused on shorts, yeah. How good is Crystal Reaper? It's interesting. 8.4. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. The rest of the items. Let me stash. Так, щоб я не заплутався. Сюди і сюди. Guys, this 8.4 set we're gonna use with this energy shaper. The question is when. Oh my fucking god. It's gonna be lots of damage. Oh, it's gonna be a lot of damage. Oh, yes. Sasha, welcome, welcome, welcome. Okay, man. What to do with slots? Maybe there is a tab where I can stash. I missed something. Well, 13, 14... Okay, I know what I can do, but it will take some time. I will actually manage my inventory a bit. It will take some time, but we need to do it. Let's do it. Ні, я просто зараз всі іграшки, весь треш продам, і буде якраз слоти у мене. Це швидко. Зараз продажем не займатися. Окей, so let's do it like this. Мінус 15%. Equart. 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 Вітаю, вітаю. Так, окей. Let me take this stuff. Silverbacks. And all the souls, runes, and relics. Also this one. Something that I can quick sell super fast. Because I don't want to move to another location. I don't want to play in Port Sterling a bit. And in such a way, I will... Okay. Let's do it like this. It was tab number 2, yeah? Plus, while we are selling items, so we'll wait for more people to join. What I do is I have Guild Island with Guild Hall and stash. It's there. Yeah, it's also an option. It's true. It's an option. Because if I kind of quick sell this Souls, Runes, Relics, I will not lose much. Medic, welcome, welcome, welcome. Guys on YouTube, don't forget to press like button. Likes are very, very, very important. Okay, some slots there. Okay. This we also gonna take. Goodbye. Consumables also we're gonna sell. This tab. I think clearing 3 is more than enough. That should be fine. We should be fine, we should be alright. In 30 minutes daily maintenance, man. Then forgot about it. 1.5. And this one. We are good to go. Let's take this one. If you open 2 tabs with similar items and move them to one another from move, they will stack. I want to sell them. It's too annoying. I don't know. Like, I was not using it. It will take more time if I'll do it in such a way. Maybe it will be faster, man. Don't want to bother. I just was not doing it before. Okay, let's do it like this. To inventory. From inventory. To inventory. From inventory. Okay, full tab. From inventory. Okay, we clear once tab. It should be all right. Okay, wait. Armored horse, man. Okay, I'll just get a new one. Don't remember where I stashed it. Do.
Have a look.
Armored horse.
Come again.
You know what? Let me get 1 more giga. 5 just in case.
Stay on.
If you check bank overview, type the name of item and you can know where it is. Yeah, there is such feature in Albion Online. That's true. And if you move your mouse, your character will move. And when you press the space bar, you will land auto attack. That's true, guys. That's true. And if you're gonna click and press Y, you will inspect people. What is the main minimum tier should I go with in solo Little Mists? If you have experience, it doesn't matter. Your minimum tier will just determine of what you'll be capable of doing in Mists. What kind of PvP or PvE fights you will be able to handle. Giving these tips away for free, man. Yes. That's all, man. If you're on a Frost, it will be tough. I do not recommend you to go on a Frost on a low tier in Mists. Without specs. First get some specs. Because Frost, again, you can go with Battle-Axe 4.0 even, on freshly created character, and you'll be fine. You can go on some other, like, builds that can do PvE super easy and have some kind of escape. But with Frost, you will have only escape, and that's all. Which is sad. Я просто грав 4.1.4.2, акумулюю купу срібла, конвертую в золото, вже золото, нема що купляти. Просто міняй тоді на золото, воно все одно, скоріш за все, буде рости. Ну, дивись, мені не потрібно, краще мені не даруй нічого, бо у мене з грошима проблем не буде ніколи в грі. Ну, просто ніколи. Я просто лінюся продавати речі. Краще залишаю собі, чи там, якщо хочеш, можеш модку дати мені, я просто гівовей зроблю і комусь роздам в чаті. Так буде навіть краще. So again, like, I don't know, like low Frost I would go minimum if I would decide to play Mist seriously in PvE and PvP. If you like, give me an example, Frost, I would go minimum with a 6.0 with 100 specs to be efficient. And I would participate in PvP and in PvE. But it's me. I like to be prepared. And before that, I would just do PvE with Great Frost. If we are talking about this character. If fresh start, I would probably go even with 4.0. I don't know. Like again, tier means nothing. It just determines what you will be able to take and what you will not be able to take in terms of fights. There is no minimum tier. There is a minimum tier requirements which you need to follow if, let's say, you are trying to play IP-capped content. Try to always keep your IP at minimum requirement. Let's say if you go in Corrupted Dungeon on a Stalker level, you need to have 1k. But when it's come up to non-AP capped content, it doesn't matter. Because in most of the cases, you will be able to do at least something. Depends on your goals, what you exactly want to do. If, let's say, okay, you're gonna go with 4.0 on a Frost in Mists, it means that you will be able to stay only in tier 6 areas, farm maximum tier 6 Nightfall Abbey dungeons. Also depends what kind of Frost you are playing, what kind of build do you have. And if, let's say, you have nothing, no specs, 4.0, I would kill only roaming mobs in Mists. But at this point, I would just go better in Black Zone. Will get my specs at least to 30-40. Would play it until I would not be able to afford to play minimum with 5.1. Then I would go in Mists. 1v1, 1v1, 1v1. Do 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 do. Now let's wait for health. We're gonna go one more time. His heal is on cooldown, but same as mine. Do 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 do. It's hard to kill like soldier armor, man. It's too strong. Do 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 do. How to kill it? Guys, how to kill it? Do you know? How to kill it, how to kill it, how to kill it. Maybe. If I'll change my W, I will be able to win a trade. Yeah, even like this, it's very tough. No, I'm dead, by the way. That's a professional gameplay, guys. I'm trying my best, but I don't know how to kill a soldier armor, guys. Soldier armor is just too OP. I'm gonna point this as something happened as an example how I survived. It was really good escape, but I don't know how to kill it. I simply don't know. Я його не передамажу. Данте, я його не вб'ю, я не передамажу, мене демеджу не вистачить. Просто не вистачить. If not heal on soldier armor, you are double heal. Okay, double heal we can kite one. But soldier armor heal is just too OP. Easy, yeah. The thing is, he play like a shit. He cannot normally press buttons. I outplayed him twice when he got a full domination. But still, it's impossible to make kills on such boys only because of soldier armor. Sadly. Good morning, why you hate? Welcome, welcome. I'm surprised you don't play soldier armor. I don't want to abuse broken meta. Fuck that, man. I want to play on soldier armor with my old builds, but I just refuse. Not just quarterstaff, not just soldier armor, quarterstaff is OP as well. No, it's not OP. It's not. It's pretty mediocre weapon. But this I completely disagree. 50 MS is a dream. Well, listen, I was playing all majority of my time Albion with 150. Let's go on the bottom. That should be a spot. 500 хп цю бутер на хп. The reason why it works so well on quarterstaff, because quarterstaff give you decent amount of native health, which scales your soldier armor, plus assassin shoes, which allow you to stick to your target. Even if I'll take like adrenaline rush or armor pierce, you would not be able to outdamage him. Even if we avoid like several E's, we kite heal since anyway not enough damage. Sadly. It's just a good synergy with quarterstaff, but quarterstaff itself is not very strong. It's a mediocre weapon. A good one, don't get me wrong, but nothing OP is in quarterstaff. It's a regular weapon. Plus 2 heal pots. Well, again, I was kiting the first heal pot, and on the second rotation, even when he aggroes some mobs, anyway, it was not enough. Well, it is what it is. На мене трансляція українською-англійською, Міфріл. Quarterstaff got a lot of damage in Q, and W have low damage in all spells. Oh, well, it's a good weapon, but not OP. Someone mentioned in chat that it's overpowered. No, it's not. It's medium in everything, which is, it's a right weapon. It's not weak in any sense, in any mean. It's not weak weapon, but not overpowered like some people say. Like, it's not the first time I see this wild take towards quarterstaff. It's just strong in combination with broken pieces of equipment. It got good synergy, and that's all. Which is a great weapon if you like to play it, but yeah. Just got my got my first build to level 100. Everyone told me to stop there and try another build, or should I go 120? If let's say, what kind of build you play? It doesn't matter, actually. If you are playing on daggers, no matter what kind of weapon you play right now, and you want this build that you play right now to be stronger, and you are playing on daggers, level up all other daggers to 75. They're also gonna give you bonus item power. If you're playing on axes, like battle axe, level up other axes to 75. You will get more item power than leveling it up to 120. And only after you level up all other axes to 175, you can go main to 120, main set. But again, it's not necessary. Like, it's not mandatory. In no mean. 70-75, that's all, yep. Tier 8, 5.3. Порекомендую 4-2 білд для Ацкідлані. Це, так, ще раз, це яка зброя? Нагадайте. Hellfire Hands? Окей. Hellfire Hands, Assassin Jacket, Royal Shalom, Андетка, боти на ману. Якщо ПВЕшиш. Чи Refreshing Sprint боти. Це класика. Can you tell me a good small-scale weapon? No, I cannot, because I need to know the whole small-scale setup that you are using. All your party members, and what your goals are. Like, there are plenty of... The thing is, there are plenty of weapons that will gonna be good in small-scale PvP. If we are talking about cheap range damage dealer, it can be longbow. If you have some kind of stun lock, it can be Heron Spear, it can be Permafrost, it can be Werewolf, it can be Hellfire Hands. In some scenarios, even Hand of Justice as a tank. In some scenarios, Tomb Hammer. In some scenarios, Pole Hammer, because it's broken right now, and again, good control, but low cooldown. So it depends. ZVZ? No, I don't play ZVZ. Spike Gloves is good matter versus Soldier? No, that's not... Well, it's another question. It's not about small scale. Well, you can use it. You're gonna be efficient during your one burst, but what you're gonna do next on the Spike Gloves? That's a question. You can outplay some enemies with Spike Guns, let's see, versus Soldier Armor. It can be useful. But is it a full counter? No, it's not a full counter. Small scale also a lot of comms. What is this? No. Small scale also a lot of comms like front or back or one shot or brawl. Yeah, like it's impossible to give an answer on such question. It depends. There are so many options how you can play. Сині, вітаю. Do you think 9% energy cost reduction is enough to use shoes with bracers if I'm not spamming skills? Yes, it will be enough. I guess it will be enough. 9% is huge. You're thinking to take... again, this guy. I don't know, like... Only around mobs, only if he's gonna be greedy. Like, insanely greedy, we can kill him. Otherwise, it will not work. Do. He still play with assassin shoes. His double heal is ready. Do. Been watching you and off from 2021. What is your take on carving sword or 1 versus 6 fights? 1 versus 6 weapon. 1 versus 6 is a myth. The 1 versus 6 do not exist. You can make 1 versus 6 on any weapon. In 1 versus 6, you always count on something. It's either item power, environment, builds, game knowledge, mobs, buffs, enemy greed, or all together. If or all factors all together. Some weapons have a bit higher potential in 1 versus 6 because of AoE damage, but do not guarantee you a success. So 1 versus 6 is a myth, man. Instant 3 heals plus 2 pots and sword? Yep. I was trying to fight him, like if just joined. I haven't survived in a cool way. Versus him on the last rotation. I baited his heal pot, then went on the second rotation, used mobs in my advantage, and anyway I was not able to win a trade. He's too tanky. It's impossible to out-damage him with this amount of heal he has. I just cannot survive this burst, sadly. Not burst, but I am. До речі, так. Ну, ти бачив, прикольний ескейп, да? Спеціально прокнути андетку під клерік. Would you press like? Yeah, guys, don't forget to press like button. Do not forget to. Do not. This year we will have some Equart play Nava Road PvP in streamers party. And I don't know, maybe. I do not plan small scale. We gather with someone. We gather randomly. Also 1 versus 6, if players are good and don't stack, it's impossible to win. Yes, it's impossible. Either will be 1 versus 2 fight versus equally item powered with the same game knowledge, and the enemies will not be greed, they will know what they are doing. You will never win 1 versus 2. It's impossible. It's literally impossible. Or you see moments on 1 versus 6 on my YouTube channel, on other YouTube channels. It's just entertainment and it's fun. It's mostly greed. Above Biden. He might be actually alone. He actually might be alone. Well, this we can kill, yeah. There is a chance. Would you agree that the most 3 broken items right now: soldier armor, pole hammer, and assassin shoes. Soldier armor for sure, obviously. Like it's obvious. Like I don't know who don't think soldier armor is broken or think it's a good for the game. He's delusional as fuck. I think it's obvious for everyone how busted it is and how it's ruining gameplay for every aspect of the game. Pole hammer is overpowered also. But not on a level of... they have 3 men, man. Boys. You know, it's not fair when you play like this. I thought it's gonna be 1v1. I thought it will be 1v1. Ay, ay, ay. Shame on you. You mean the devs? Well, if they thought it was a good idea, it was delusional take from devs, yes. And it was obvious as hell. But they admitted it was a mistake, and they reversed it. That's good. That's a very good step. A quarterstaff... Oh, sorry, quarterstaff. Pole hammer... is definitely overtuned to a level that it's almost overpowered weapon, armor, equipment, piece of equipment like soldier armor, but not on such ridiculous level, but insanely strong. It should be nerfed. Assassin shoes, on the other hand, also insanely strong. Insanely strong. And if I would nerf it, I would not nerf it entirely, so it would not become an unplayable piece of equipment like it was before. But the assassin shoes, you need to be careful. I don't mind, like, if they're gonna remove and kill pole hammer or soldier armor, reverse it to the same spot as they were before. But assassin shoes, I do like it. How they do function. I do agree that it's a bit strong than it's supposed to be. It was, for me, a weird change on assassin shoes. I don't know why they added. You can deal damage to mounts with assassin shoes when they already were insanely strong. Like, why would you do that? I was confused when I saw this on patch notes. Because why I'm saying this about assassin shoes? There are some builds, overpowered builds, that can be countered thanks to assassin shoes. They can be. Make a tier list, weapon list for solo? There is one on my YouTube channel. It's a bit outdated, but overall, not many things have changed. We're talking about open world. I need to make a new one. Yep. But I will do it once there will be like a huge new patch with lots of changes. I know how annoying it can be. But you know what I like about assassin shoes? Thanks to assassin shoes and soldier armor, the only good thing. OP phoenixes stopped being OP. Because people were able to catch up with them. And kill like on one-shot suicide builds. I don't want to entirely remove an option of assassin shoes. It's either I would remove this ability and replace it with something else, and would give assassin shoes ability to dual daggers and rework dual daggers e-spell. That's probably what I would do. What they changed in pole hammer, it got a very low cooldown and 20-meter range stun. 20 meter, man. It's a lot. Коли я в крафті граю проти асин-ботів на NBC контр дуже просто. Ти можеш просто під себе стрибати моментально, якщо бачиш анімацію. Та... I don't know. I would not rush with assassin shoes, but definitely the first thing that should be changed, assassin, not assassin, soldier armor, and it will be. Pole hammer also will get some changes. It will have a longer animation, so you will be able to react in time. We'll see how effective it's gonna be. Maybe if it will not be effective, they need to increase this animation stand time. Takarolu? What do you think about the future Dragon update? Nothing really, man. Doc. When it's gonna be on PTR, when we will know more details, then we can talk about it. For me, like, when they announced Dragons, it was interesting. Okay, hype, biggest update ever. But I'm very skeptical. I need to see it with my own eyes. I need to touch it. I need to touch it. So we'll just wait. We'll just wait. I don't want to be overhyped about something. And most likely, I guess, there will be lots of content around this new content update towards ZVZ players or large-scale groups. What do you think about the future Dragon? What's the most easiest 0 to 100 weapon to play for a newbie? Oh, the cheapest one, I guess. That can deal damage to mobs. One-handed fire with AoE Q. Battle Axe. Arcane is super easy. But I would go with Battle Axe because it's a useful weapon later in PvP also, and can be used in more scenarios. How assassin shoes are overpowered. If you take this 3 skill, you can't run away. That can be good in open world, no? Well, you can use it as conditional movement speeds. Yeah. Since they have insane range and low cooldown, you can just cast it on mobs or on rabbits and so on and so on. They are both overpowered. The reason why they're insanely strong, and many people complain about it, in a 1v1 scenario in Mist or in 1v1 scenario. They can counter lots of stuff. But I do agree, they are not strong everywhere, and there are ways how you can counter it. I do not have, I'll be honest, even though it's a bit stronger than it's supposed to be, I mean, assassin shoes, but you do not see them like overpowered, broken piece of equipment, like soldier armor, or even pole hammer. They're not on the same level. They're not. Bow use a lot of mana. Is it worth to play Limher's Cape? It depends on the content you play. I use Limher's Cape in depth, abyssal depth, when I play 1 versus 2, because I do lots of PvE and I spam my abilities. And to make sure that I will not run out of energy in a long kite session, I use Limher's Cape. But if I would play in open world, I would not use Limher's Cape. I would just rely on auto attack mana and would use Undead Cape. With Assassin Shoes, if you get right at mid-fight, the chance of death is 100%. Well, okay, yeah, it's a very high chance today, to be fair. Again, that's why, again, it got its own downsides, yeah? It got its own pros and cons. So that's why I do not consider them overpowered like many people do. Like entirely overpowered. Again, definitely strong. MCVK, welcome, welcome, welcome. My prediction for any meaningful nerf to Assassin Shoes will put them back into dumpster. That's the thing. That's what I don't want it to happen also. If they're gonna nerf Assassin Shoes, because lots of Mist players or Corrupt Dungeons are complaining because they cannot play their kite meta builds, it will just kill them. And will return back this kite obnoxious builds. The risk of... And this I also don't want to happen. Like Frosts right now do suffer. If an enemy has like Assassin Shoes and some kind of other mobility, ooh, it will be tough for them to normally kite enemy. They will just always stick on top of your head. Because one blink is not enough. But if you play bow and Mist high tier, it's worth to play with Limher's Cape. In Mists, no, I would not play with Limher's Cape. And armor reduction passive, or is it better 2 potions? 2 potions better, or even Undead Cape. I'm trying this PvP build, Feast of Ava, Assassin Jacket, Scholar's Sandal, Smuggler Cape. Should I use Stalker Hood or Cowl of Purity? Cowl of Purity, probably. No, Stalker Hood is also nice, but Cowl of Purity probably will be better because you will be able to kite your enemy and not allow them to mount up on a long range. I would go with Cowl of Purity. I don't know, maybe with Stalker. Both options are good, but I would probably go with Cowl of Purity. There is no correct and the only way how you should play the Avalonian gloves. Both options are good. Now waiting for server maintenance. Yeah, in Albion, daily maintenance yeah, is a thingy. I think it was like 6 months ago. 6 months. Oh, check a clip on Discord. Yeah. Let me check. Clip review. Okay, guys, we do have an option in our Discord. In the first pinned message, there is a link. You can send me your clips to review on stream. Oh, it's a nasty build. Okay. Ah, you're playing Discord? Okay. Okay, now it's a fight. Assassin shoes, yeah? Okay. Yeah, kiting, yeah. Oh, it's gonna be a long fight, man. Yeah? The main thing, don't use your roots until he will use assassin shoes. Yeah. Well, you could cast a bit earlier, but okay. I just wait. Run. You're gonna use assassin, yeah. Good. It was good. You always need to use it, especially if you see, well, oh, come on, man. If it is wildfire. Good. I refresh. Refresh stacks. Oh, come on, man. You could refresh stacks. You see, he was in invisibility. It's okay if you would be revealed a bit earlier, but you lose 4 stacks right now. Nah. Okay, now roots. Always try to... the only mistake that you are making right now, you should run not on north side. You should go on southwest side, so you would have better view advantage. And you will miss less of your AoE Q spells. You will see where you are landing your abilities, and your enemy will be in disadvantage if he will try to follow you. That's the only thing that I would do in a different way. What next? And that's all? No, it's not all. This one? Okay, let's watch. It's like a one shot. No, I see. No, okay. It doesn't matter. Well, it's just lucky red moments. Well, the only thing that I would do different with these rotations, first of all, yeah, it will be super hard to kill this boy. The only mistake, he was doing almost everything correctly. The only thing, Assassin Jacket, but you probably saw that you could refresh it. And try to always kite towards southwest side if it's possible. And yeah, he was doing correctly. I don't know, was he doing it intentional or not? Always use roots on W after his assassin shoes. In most of the cases. And that's all. Let's move. What do you think about Mage Cowl, Assassin Jacket, and Assassin Shoes? Nothing. It depends on the build. For what purposes you're gonna use it. It just you name me random items. It's just random items. Individually, if we're talking about Mage Cowl, Assassin Jacket, and Assassin Shoes, it's a good items, yeah. What do you think about Death Givers? They are a bit overpowered. They're overtuned. They should be nerfed. But in a way, so it would be playable still. The reason why I think it's overpowered because they have low cooldown, insane damage, zero dependence on stacks, and conditional mobility. I have problem only with conditional mobility, to be honest. Because the fact that you can play on a Death Giver, stay on this side, cast E-spell without stacks on this mob or some kind of mob, and appear on this side and be invisible in PvP is fucking wild. I don't mind if you can use it in such conditional way, again. But if you do that and you cast it on mob, your cooldown on E-spell should be like almost twice higher if you use it directly for mobility. So because many spells like Shadow Edge and many other spells in Albion are working exactly in the same way. If you use something directly for mobility, it will have higher cooldown. And E-spell on Death Givers is still an exception out of these rules. It's a bit too strong. So let's say if you decide to use E-spell as mobility to run away, then you will have a disadvantage in combat when you will decide to engage into a fight. Because 20-second native cooldown, take into account food, CDR, CDR passives, and possible CDR attunement. You can go up to 15 or even less seconds cooldown on your E-spell, and it's a bit too much, you know? It's a bit too much. That's why I'm not a big fan of that. Let's move. What do you think about Twin Slayers? Good weapon right now. The problem is with Twin Slayers is mana cost. It's insanely high for E-spell. But again, it's in much better state than it was before when it was released. It recently got several buffs. Movement speed, better heat detection, and other stuff. Can you make a weapon tier list on Solamist? I do have it, but it's outdated. I need to make a new one yet. But it will be only after... there will be a huge patch that will change lots of things. Are the bow bad right now in 1v1 meta? No, it's very good. I'm just bad player, because always they run if you play kite, and if you play first Q, you lost. I don't know, man, how you play. What build you use versus what kind of enemy, and what's your rotations. Bows are insanely strong. Not in all scenarios. It depends, like, on many factors, but they're insanely strong. If I'm going to do solo PvP, what would you recommend? I would recommend play on meta, on playable builds, and not to try to come up with something unique unless you know the game and basics. And use items you can afford to lose. Oh, come on, man. How old are you? If you will go on Twitch and type !age, you will see. Was for Mist open world, I have two tier lists, for Mist and for open world, but they are both a bit outdated. Open world still okay-ish, you can use it, but for Mist it's completely outdated. Where is my invisibility potion again? Man, SBI, when I will be able to lock my items? When? You will allow me to do so?
Welcome, friend.
This age is the same since 10 years ago? What do you mean? No. It's not true. I'm fresh and young. I'm fresh and young. Let's move. Is Gallatin pair good? Not really. In small scale, in ZVZ, maybe people for trolling using it, but okay, you still can deal damage. It's okay-ish. You can have some sort of impact, but there are much better alternatives and options to play in ZVZ, and that's the only content where you can actually play it. If I'm going to do solo PvP, what would you recommend? The answer... What's the big difference between open world and Mist PvP? Environment. Environment. That's what determines your playstyle, meta, and everything. The way how you play the game. Ivantos, вітаю. It's the same like, you might think, okay, 1v1 in open world, 1v1 in mists, 1v1 in corrupted dungeons. It's all different 1v1s that require different type of builds to be effective in. Because, like I said, because of environments. In corrupted dungeons, it's more closed environment, is affected by traps, mobs inside, small bats that spawn, crystal mechanic, corridor type of layout, and it determines your playstyle and what builds will be more efficient than others. In open world, it's different. It's a full chaos, and you don't know what to expect from enemy. Anything can happen. In corrupted dungeons, moment when you inspect your enemy, you exactly know how the fight gonna go. In mists, it's very close in terms of fights. Like, they're also controllable, like in corrupted dungeons. Moment when you inspect your enemy, you know what to expect from enemy and will you win or lose, or how you can, what's your win or loss conditions. But there is also another factor of randomness, not a huge one like in open world, but there is an effect of randomness in mists that also might bring more to the table than corrupted. I know that I'm explaining it in a very vague way, but that's how it is. Like back in the days when solo dungeon diving was a thing, and it was popular content, it also required certain amount of knowledge. How to play, what kind of sets to use, skipping mobs, how to play around mobs. And if you did not have this knowledge and you were just pressing buttons good in 1v1, you're probably gonna die anyway. Because you need to know this environment. You need to play around this environment. The same applies to 1v1 scenario, but let's say if it's a Bloodletter Red fighting another Bloodletter Red and static. Being good in 1v1, pressing buttons and reacting at time is not enough to win your fight. You need to know aggro mechanics, you need to know each angle, you need to know blind spots, and all other stuff. Even though it's 1v1, but it's a different environment. Luden, thank you for sub tier 1, man. Thank you, man. I do appreciate you. Oh, come on, man. Is it tier 8? Ah, okay, it's fucking tier 8. Oh my god. At least we got the map. Oh, we'll not farm this location. Fuck that. What's the best 1v1 weapon, would you say? Do not exist. 252k, not bad. There is no best 1v1 weapon, there is no best small scale weapon, there is no best 2v2 man weapon, there is no best for weapon for depth. Do not exist. And if it would, probably I would not play this game. Prowling. Still enjoying side builds? Well, it's fun, not gonna lie. It's interesting. No, аж вітаю. Доброго ранку. Any tip if you had to play a little on phone now and then? What weapon would you suggest to make it easier to use? I got no clue, man. I never like played seriously on phone. I would probably play the same weapon that I would play on PC, man. No matter what. That's where you lie? Why? Just watch your recent video. What a clown fiesta was that with Nature Stuff and Blood Moon. It was nice, yeah. Blood Bedrock is always the best. That's true, yeah. No, до речі, так. Yeah, we can use actually soldier armor, and our build will be twice stronger, by the way. Ти зробити скрін? Та нащо він тобі той скрін потрібен? Якщо випадково знайдеш в відкритому світі чи в місті, та так. Скрін то фігня. How important is it to spec up the whole weapon tree to get extra 100 or spec? If it's item power kept content, not very important. Like it doesn't matter. But if it's an open world and you wanna spend less money on your gear, yeah, it matters. But again, leveling up your specs to 100 and the rest to 70, 75 will not take much time. Which is more important? Is it necessary to go 120 after all of that? Yeah. No, it's not mandatory also. Again, at the end of the day, you need to grind. It's a mmorpg. That Mopu shield is fucking shit. His aggro always get off when it dashes. Well, oh, wait. I need to change something. Let me change something. I'll take this one. Like this. It's good. So what's the best? Where I light? Where I light? What happened? About the best weapon? Come on. How should I farm silver? In a good way? As a new player, try every possible content. Decide what you like to play more. Be good at this content and you're gonna make money. It might be budget farming in 4.1, 4.2 in open world, and also like kill other players. It might be mists, it might be corrupted dungeons, it might be faction warfare, it might be yellow corrupted dungeons, it might be farming like in PvE win groups, doing group dungeons. It might be farming abyssal depth 1 versus 2 or just solo raiding. Be good at something and you're gonna make money. That's my point. 232 from a blue one. Well, again, it's tier 8, which is alright. There is no best weapon. Try every weapon. No, again, it depends. Albion is always rock, paper, scissors. In some scenarios, one thing gonna be good, in another scenario is another one. And there will be always several options to choose from. And that's the thing. Why haven't you moved from Ukraine to some other country? Because it's a martial law. Not planning even to move, even if there will be no martial law. Прогресів вітаю. Доброго ранку. Скинув. О, дякую. Я б завтра кави. Tier 7? Yeah, let's go in tier 7. There are plenty of ways. If you're a new player and you just want stupid, like you want direct advice how to farm mobs and not a vague answer, what I give you, just go in corrupted dungeons in yellow zones and farm mobs there. And if you're gonna win PvP, you're gonna get sometimes lucky loot from demon loot from players, and you're good to go. До качерів як відношусь? Качері? Ну, я спортом не займаюся. Я скажу так. Молодці. Але мені витримки не вистачає, скажу так. I mean, there is no specific best weapon for everyone, but if anyone is comfortable and good at some weapon, it's the best weapon for him. Yeah. We can say it like that. Speaking of yellow zone corrupted dungeons, I got 7.3 demon armor yesterday. In yellow. And demon loot or random. I guess it was demon loot, yeah? Why haven't... Night Abbey is the best fun for me, but get ready for escape the Gucci players. Yeah, you can even focus on raiding and farming only Nightfall Abbey dungeons in 2-man mists. It's insane amount of money you can earn. But your profit will depend how often you will... What's your build? Does it have a nice clear speed and escape potential? And how often you will be able to find entries to this Nightfall Abbey dungeons. Because it's RNG. Best way to farm silver, go take a real job, got a paycheck, buy gold, change the gold to silver, because believe me, there is no better way. It's a good way. It's a good way, but... Let's not forget, Albion connects people from all over the world. And for someone buying premium might be like even premium might be very expensive. Many countries got like salary of 300-400 USD, and imagine spending 10 or 15 of it on a premium. They cannot afford it. And again, it's not their fault. Like, it's a shit economy of their country, and it happens. It happens. It's not like they are lazy or they're dumb. There is no place for, like, there is no option for a good workman. I don't blame them. But again, you can always play Albion for free, like, you will just progress twice slower. Mars, welcome, welcome. Авалон 4 дають 5-4 речі. Ну та, іноді дропається таке, якщо повезе. Have a question, is Chill Howl capable of both PvE and PvP? Yes, sir. It's capable. But I think, oh wait, drone. 14k, man. Imagine. Yeah, economy is shit. That's true. So what I was saying, it's true the premium price in Asia is insane because there is no regional pricing in gold. Well, yeah. But the thing is, Toaster, if there will be the thing is, if there will be a regional price on gold on Asia server, premium price will be not 50 mil. It's gonna be 100 mil, or even depends on the discount. It will not fix it. It will make it cost more. That's not the reason. I get what you are trying to say, but in your example, if price on gold will be cheaper on Asia server, first of all, you will never see transfer in future, because they will have entirely new economies and progressing your character will be much cheaper on Asia server, which SBI will not allow it. But even if, let's say, there will be regional prices, price on premium will be much higher than it is right now. It works in a bit opposite way, man. Game would be way better if they remove all servers and make it one server like before. No, game would not be better. I would probably quit Albion. Like majority of players who play on EU, they would quit. And they would switch the game. You're talking from your own perspective. Which is understandable. Majority of people who play games, they are selfish. They don't see or they refuse to see the global picture. People do not care about the game's success. Regional price for gold, yes, it's dumb, but you can have regional price for premium only for cash. Would they? Yeah, okay, I don't mind. If it's a regional price for premium, and again, it do not connect to gold market in any way, which I'm not sure is connected if you will buy directly from gold for cash, because maybe game automatically like somehow interact within game market, but I don't think it is. It might work, yeah. But in this case, they need to add international prices not only for Asia, but for other servers, for other countries, which will reduce drastically SBI's income and will create lots of abusable scenarios. When people from USA, let's say, will use VPNs to buy cheaper premium or something like that. It'll be, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's hard. How much for 10k gold right now? How to check it? Gold. 10k gold. It's 50 USD. And 10k gold will be 75 mil. Yeah, 75, 76 almost. It would be bad because I would have 350 ping. Oh, for sure, man. I would not... Listen, I tried to play Albion with 50 ping, and I will never come back on an A. I'm sorry. I will never come back. Few months ago, I was playing on Scythe on an A server for content because I had specs on Scythe. And I thought, okay, 150 ping will not be a big deal, man. I'm gonna go back, record some PvP fights, and that's all. Man, I thought I'm gonna rage quit Albion when I was playing on an A server. I'm doing fucking PvE. It's a PvE on an A. I'm pressing my E-spell and I'm not hitting them up. There's two motherfuckers on top of me. I'm using E-spell like this and they miss it. I'm trying to run. I'm behind my enemy using auto attacks, hitting them with auto attacks, using E-spell and I'm missing my E-spell. And back in the days, I thought it was normal. I get used to play like that. If SBI will say, listen, we make again one big server, I say goodbye, SBI. I'm gonna try to, even though it's my income, I'm gonna lose more than a regular player. I'm not just losing the game. I'm losing my YouTube. I need to do everything to change many things. If they're gonna do it, I just quit the game. And I'm a creator, and I will be willing to do this. I will do it. I have no choice. I will not play with a laggy game. Think about regular players. You think about it from your perspective of what you want. You, let's say, have a broken schedule. You log in the middle of the night on the EU. Of course, you will not find lots of fights, lots of action, like back in the days. Like in any other mmorpg, normal one. And it frustrates you. So you think mostly about yourself, but you do not take into account that making these three servers, like an A, Asia, in the EU, overall boosted player numbers in Albion. It's opened Albion to more regions. More players are willing to try it. There is a growth of the game. No matter, like, you might hate the game, you might say it's die, like, for another 5 years, like the people were saying Albion was dying 5 years ago. Even right now, they say it. But it's growing, no matter what. It's growing. Yeah, not fast, but it's growing. There is a huge release, lots of mobile players, a lot. So, and imagine playing with 150 ping on fucking mobile mobile device. Oh, it's gonna be wild, man. There is Xbox release. After that, they're gonna be PS5 release. Albion is doing well, no matter what you think. And if it's gonna be one server, it will be packed with players, no matter when you would log in, because the world is small. It would lag. There will be maybe queues at some point if it will still keep growing. And essentially, SBI would open new server. It's overpopulated. Man, sometimes I wish there would be less players in open world to just grind and do PvE. Yeah, not all content is populated equally. But that's not a problem of population, it's a problem of the content itself. But let's say when you play Hellgates and Hellgates are dead, or Crystal content that we had that was deleted, or Hellgates 10v10, it's not because we don't have enough people. It's because entry barrier into this content was high, or it was gatekept for many different reasons. But not because population is low. 120 ping is better. It's horrible for mmorpg. It's horrible. Even with all these systems, with global cooldowns, etc. I thought, and we all believe when we play London A, that it was normal. I also like, 120, 150 ping. I see a green number. It's okay. It's all right. But when you realistically start playing with 50 ping, you realize that you was eating shit all these years. And you just get used to it. People get used to everything. Listen, you can play Albion with 300 ping and you will get used to it. But once you will try with 50, you will never come back on 300s. No. What are you talking about? Back in the days, there were only one server and you played normally. Well, yeah. You was eating shit. With 150 ping. That's what I'm talking about. You can, like, I don't know, rewatch what I was saying if you just joined. I have to stop playing an A. That's why I ask you how to start an EU. Again, like, it's super easy to progress right now. I play 150 ping and I don't think it's buggy at all. Well, it's okay. Don't think that. I explain my subjective opinion, what I think about it, and what majority of casual players think about it. You think they will come back on 150 ping again, playing the game after trying 50 ping? Give me a fucking break. Of course they will not. Listen, you can get used to play with anything. I was playing for many years on an A with 150 ping, 160 ping, and I thought it's normal. But once I tried to play the game one more time with normal ping, when I see how my spells are correct, working in correct way, when my character is not teleported back, let's say I'm fighting Curse, and I see that I'm using like this W and he's rooting me, my character would not be teleported back. On an A, in the last few months, it's actually in my memory. It's in fucking it's craved in my in my brain. Half of my deaths were because of ping. I was playing Battle Bracers most of the time back in the last few months on an A server, and half of my deaths were because my character was teleported back. I teleport back, I die. I was teleported back, I die. Teleported back, I die. This happened to me on an on EU server twice. I was teleported back, and I played for more than a year. Twice. Just bad timing. Do I want it to be like it was before? No. Fuck that. I almost quit the game if they didn't say they're gonna make you server. You also need to realize what kind of new player base it brings by opening new servers. People close eyes on it. People like ignore this. Why? Because people are selfish. They think about only themselves. Like, yeah, I do not deny that opening a new server reduce population in certain zones. Obviously it did, especially during a non-prime time. Imagine they open African server and everybody type and each other. What? It's weird. Leon, use English, not Russian. I'm not Russian. I buy 1900 gold. That's week using your code. It cost me 60. Man, thank you. Man, thank you. I do appreciate it. I do. Like my advice to if you're planning to swipe, realistically, you don't need swipe gold or any other like learning points. You don't need that. Just make sure that you have premium, and that's all. This is not good when there is too much people. Well, better to have too much people than not enough players. We have seen some games that technically they are good, they have potential, but people do not play it because it has low population because of other reasons, of high entry barrier or paid subscription, etc. Good example is Immortal Online 2. Fisher, дякую за сапку тір 1. Дякую, 13 місяців. Це ого-го. Buckleman, thank you for your prime, man. Thank you. And the thing is, I know that what I'm saying about right now Albion servers might trigger some viewers. I know, I fucking know it. That's what I'm saying might trigger some viewers. Like some messages I have seen. But you cannot say anything, like realistically to me, because you know that I'm not casual player. You know that I'm also a closed beta player. And I'm partially right. There is just, guys, my point is there is another side of the coin that many people ignore. What I noticed, majority of people who want one server or complain about certain changes or complain about the game based on my experience while I was streaming. They do not even play the game right now, or they recently come back. And nostalgia hit the brain like this. And they're like, ah, back in the days it was much better. It was much fun. No, it was not. No, it was not. Maybe for you, but for me it is not. For other players it's not. And many of these players refuse to see the other side of the coin. Yeah. If I would be, let's say, a casual player or player who started playing only on EU, you would probably call me a piece of shit that I know nothing about how it was before, how it was cool. No, I do remember these times. I do. There are also mobile players as well. This would be disaster if there is only one server. Exactly. With current, if all we can combine all players together that are playing Albion right now all over the world, ooh, it's gonna be bad. Solo build for Battle Axe. A Mercenary Jacket or Assassin Jacket with Battle Axe, Torch, Fin Cowl, any boots you like, really. Man, you're good to go. Why I'm like in such a bad spot right now? I remember quitting after Mist release because of ping issues. Always frustrating lose when you... Yeah, you know, you can do better. That's the thing. When you are a more advanced player, more than a bit than a casual player, and you know how ping can actually fuck up your gameplay. Oh, okay, let me settle up something before we continue. If you are a good player, even with 150 ping, you will succeed as a player, like as a good PvPer. 150 ping is not the reason why you suck. If you're a bad player, you're a bad player. If you're a good player, you're a good player. But if you know how to play the game, you will see realistically scenarios when you die because of the ping issues. You will be able to analyze in a normal way, and you will be able to see the difference, real difference, and impact from the low ping. So let's settle it up, yeah? I'm not trying to justify myself or other players because they're bad in PvP because of ping. No, that's not the case. I completely agree. Like, if you suck, you suck. If you're good, you're good. 150 ping is not a big difference. It's not huge. But there are some scenarios when ping matters. Back in the days when we were playing on an A, and again, correct me like if I'm wrong, but if you was playing back in the days, everyone thought that playing on Frost require insane amount of skill, reaction, low ping. Man, how I was, and it's a very high skill weapon. How I was wrong when I tried it on EU myself. I realized it's such an easy weapon to play. Insane kites, and with low ping, you just feel like a fucking god. And we like were gooning on some players playing on low ping on a Frost, thinking they're fucking gods. Oh my god, how he is outplaying this and that, this iframe. How he's avoiding the spells and not getting teleported back. Oh my god, he's so good. No, it was all ping. I'm not saying that they're bad players, they're good players. But huge role was playing a fucking ping. Right now, if you are more than a casual player, you can do the same shit that people were doing back in the days on an A. Like this. You look skinnier than tomorrow. Listen, I was not eating yet. So when a tier list weapon is good, does it mean if outplays other weapon just better damage or what? So what when a tier list say a weapon is good? It's just a good in this type of content. That's all. I was saying because my friend playing an A and I can play an A because I got 260 ping on EU. I don't have anything bad for the game. It was just a thought. No. I do agree. No. It's not a personal attack on you. No, we just like that's how I express my thoughts, my emotions, and that's how we expand this topic. Nothing personal. No. It's understandable. I just expand because that type of take, that type of message, I see like once a week, and we just go over and over again. And since there are lots of new players or coming back players, they might have the same perception of having one server is a good idea. That's why I'm yapping about it so much to explain it. Why in reality it's not. Where's donate button? I don't have a donation button. Don't take my rant as a personal attack. Don't, man. It's not. No, 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 no. Like, it's not. Don't worry. You know, it's okay. Wait, stupid mob. You know what? No, we will not farm it. Let's find the solo dungeon. We need a solo dungeon. No, I get your frustration. I do get it. What they need to do? Oxo, thank you for 10 gifted subs. What the hell? What the hell? I said there is no donation button, but there is a sub-gifted button. There is. Man, what I want to say. Yeah, what they need to do, man, they need to add, at this point, server transfer. That would be cool. And also, would be nice if in the future there will be some kind of zones that will allow players to play together from all servers. Let's say, maybe not a new continent, but some kind of clusters related to a new content that will be cross-server. And yeah, this idea I do like. It will be insanely hard to implement from technical standpoint, yeah, from technical sides. And also, how much gankers you have? The answer is yes. A lot. But it will be cool. Why server transfer? Well, why not? Let people transfer characters right now without specs, with specs without any wealth. Let them. I don't see any problems in the current state of the game. Economy is almost the same. Okay, let's share with this guy, this chest, because there is a gang squad. Thank you, Oxo. Thank you for your support. The reason why I think about it... Yeah, I see. Yeah, I saw. Let's share. Let me take this chest. Okay, fuck it. I'm gonna sell it anyway. You know game Mortar Online 2? Full loot mmorpg. Maybe you heard about it. So they are planning to release new continent, but it's gonna be on a different cluster for NA players. Basically a soft, fresh start. And there is a main continent that is located on EU. Later, after this release of a new continent, they will build a bridge in the game that will allow you to walk on foot or on a boat to play with other players from another continent. That's fucking insane idea. It's so good. If Albion would have it, let's say you are now party leader, I don't know, man, like, should we invite them? No, we fight them, we fight them. We fight. We're easily gonna kill them. Okay. We have 600k. Let's help this guy. We need to go back. So imagine something similar gonna happen to Albion. If we'll have maybe some kind of cluster, some kind of zones, that will be cross-platform. This, I don't mind. This will be cool. And before you're gonna enter it, the game will notify you. Listen, If you're gonna go in the zone, you will have much higher ping. Are you sure? But you will be able to see and fight other players. Why not? It might create other problems, like RMT, between servers. And SBI need to... Fuck, he gonna die. I did not guess the direction where he would go. He's on top side. Fuck, man. It's tough. I'm sorry. But this Whispering Bow had so much impact in the fight. Have you seen this damage that he was dealing? Man, if he would have not Martlock cape, if he would have Undead cape, it would be so much better. Yeah, if everyone will be with high ping, again, there might be a cross-platform zone for NA players, which EU players can join. There will be cross-platform for EU players, and cross-platform zone for Asia players. Like 3 clusters, basically, where people will be able to interact with each other. Elfrina, listen, I can teleport back and give you some loot. Come Fort Bank. I'll give you some loot. But I need to wait for 1 minute for teleport back. If you're on stream, come in bank, I'm gonna give you some items. 3 servers are okay, but they need to remove Zerg debuff. No, man. There is a reason why we do have Zerg debuff, man. There is a reason. Without it, it's gonna be hard. Avoid zones where the IP requirement is 1400 and you can't party anyone. Same like Miss, but way more hardcore with the mobs and only high-end drops. For these type of zones? Cross-platform, you mean? Yes, so the only problem that I see with cross-platform locations is RMT. Imagine what people gonna do with economy and how it might affect it. Not only economy, like RMT, but also it will affect game economies because they will merge at some point. You will be able to trade with players, you'll be able to feed them, and so on and so on. So people, SBI need to think about ways how to prevent it if they are planning to add some kind of zones like this in future. But cross-server ZVZ, cross-server fights would be fucking interesting to watch. If they will be able to somehow... Tasty cupcakes? No. Elfrina, come. Oh, wait. Oh, fuck, I cancel it. 50 seconds. We need to wait. I'm the guy that talked about the game with you last time, and yes, I think the system is very good. We're going to build a bridge, literally. Yeah. That's like it's such a cool idea for modes online. I wish more games would have it. Why? He's mentally... He got mental issues. That's all. Hey, it's a noob trap. If you're watching his videos, it's a noob trap. Noob. Later you will realize. Listen, you can watch whomever you want. But after a few months of playing the game, if you still stay in Albion, you will regret about this. You don't like gathering tier 2 resources for 100k an hour? I'm not a big fan of that. I'm not a big fan, not gonna lie. Ah, okay. She's there. Oh, she's here. Elfrina. Come. Wait. Trade. Wait. Trade. Let's give some items. Like this. Okay. Very good. Very good. Yeah, no problem. Let me get Pyramid Snapper and we're gonna go.
Shy.
Well, listen, you sacrifice your life for me. At least it will...
Made a profit?
Did you get your items back? 700k? Well, nah, probably not. Your set is more expensive, I guess. Brito, glad you enjoy. Welcome. I don't know if it's the same on any server, but in a US server, it's impossible to have a decent and polyvalent build under 500k. An example, 5.3 is minimum. 5.3 on EU costs 2 mil, man. Well, again, some of them... Oh, okay, this one, 1.6, 1.5. Yeah, probably the same prices. We have almost the same economies, EU and A. But on Asia server, it will be much cheaper. It will cost you around 1 mil, I guess. Where to farm crystal shards? Crystal mobs, yeah. No? Crystal shards are your for a new weapon you get from this Conqueror's chest, no? By the way, this crystal shards you mean, yeah? Rotten crystal, all that things. At the end of the season, you're gonna get them. What kind of new avatars we're gonna get? I don't remember them. It's a new one, no? How much... oh, okay, I have 72k favor. Again, where we are? Let's go in tier 6. Yeah, let's move. Докупляю як на початку сезону, ну правильно. І потім можна під кінець, ну, майже під кінець продавати, тому можна заробити щось. The RMC would be the main issue. Maybe you could restrict trading directly from one server to another. The thing is, players who will figure out how to trade, they will just die with items then. If, again, if there will be trash rate 90%, that will not be efficient. If there will be no trading between players, and when you're gonna die, you're gonna lose 90% of your items, and rewards in these clusters will be something else generated by the game, then I see how it can work. But if there will be trading, or if trash rate gonna be normal, people will just transfer lots of stuff from one server to another. Imagine, because economy on an Asia server is different, and items are super cheap. You can buy insane amount of expensive items. They're just suicide in this cross-platform zone, and the used server player will even earn money on it, even with all this trash rates. So I don't know. Or they can sell like PvP fame like this. Again, it creates lots of other problems. When we're talking about Albion. How much silver does it cost premium using silver on EU? 29 mil. The last time I was checking. Yeah, 29. 6 to 15. Man, where is our hotspots? Why are they on bottom? Ні, це фондант. Я місто зараз награю. Silver is temporary, fame is forever. Actually, we could go in tier 7. By the way, there is a new video on the channel. We recently posted it. I fuck up. Before we posted this video, I also posted 2 shorts. And also a stream, which is not a good idea. Guys, don't forget to press like button on YouTube and join our small community in Discord. In the first pinned message, there is a link. The pop in Asia is bigger than other servers. No, Napster. It has the lowest population. A lot more botting there. Also questionable. I don't think it's I guess it's the same low population of bots everywhere. But I would assume probably on Asia it will be a bit more than on EU and on A. Maybe this is why items are cheap on Asia market. No, bots almost not affecting market price. Because it's a minority and you do not understand scale of Albion economy if you think bots affecting it in a way that it affects prices. No, it's not the case. There are many, many hundreds of reasons. Asia players more like a PvE players. There is much less PvP activity on Asia server compared to EU and NA, and it has the least population. That's the problem. The problem is that people are not swiping into the game. That's the reason why economy is different. I'm gonna show you something. Because you might think that I'm shit talking, yeah? That's PvP activity on all servers per hour. America, Europe, Asia server. Asia is red. Depth content. ZVZ. Stalker corrupted dungeons. Ganking in open worlds. They do not have the same population of players like EU and A. It's lower PvP activity and more PvE. Less people that swipe into the game, buy premium for real money, and that's the reason why premium is higher there. Asia tier 7 set are 1 mil. Tier 8 set 2 mil, tier 9 sets. Man, some 5.2, 5.3 sets cost me in the EU close to 3 mil. Sometimes even more with consumables. On Asia it's cheaper. It's cheaper. Maybe not all items, but majority of items are cheaper. No, it's... Since mobile player quite popular, it's also popular on EU, man. And I'm not sure about NA. But in EU is also lots of we have mobile players. IZHC, Avalon, yeah. Like they mostly do like PvE content, and more they do PvE, more they do trade runs, more items in the game, more silver generated by the game, more inflation will be on this server. Especially when there is less PvP activity, and PvP activity is what? It's a silver sync mechanic. One of the main silver sync mechanics in the game. Less people PvP, more people PvE. That's how you get price on a premium so high. Booting up the game for the first time. Any tips? Explore. What tip I can give to completely new players who start Albion for the first time? Well, I don't know that you played sandbox and mmorpgs before, but there is no quests. There is no one correct way how you should start playing the game. Do content that you enjoy doing. If you like killing mobs in open worlds, do it. If you like playing corrupted dungeons, do it. Like it's a content, like PvP content, 1v1 scenario. If you like playing in guilds, play guilds. My point is, try everything in Albion. Ever existing content from different solo activities to group activities, and choose what you enjoy the most and stick to it. And use items you can afford to lose. Items in Albion are consumables once you're gonna go in full loot areas. I do have a newbie player guide on my YouTube channel, you can check it out, where I explain all these things. Also level up all weapons to tier 4 to just try them out, to see what kind of weapon line you will enjoy playing the most. And then you can pick up weapon from this weapon line for content you play. Let's say you play Axis, you enjoy playing Axis, man, you like animations, the way how they look like. Okay, then for solo you can play on a bear pose, on one-handed battle axe. For ZVZ small scale you can use Avalonian X Realm Breaker. This one for another 5v5 content, maybe Carrion Caller you're gonna use, and so on and so on. So first you need to find the weapon line that you enjoy to play the most, and then based on your choice you will figure out what kind of build you should play. Or you can ask, let's say, okay, man, I played this game for like 2 days. I tried almost every weapon line, and I want to stick with this weapon line. I'm planning to play, let's say, solo in open world. What kind of weapon you can recommend me and build? Come on my stream, and I'll give you like a build. Like for doing simple PvE at least, yeah, and maybe a build that can protect yourself in PvP. And again, there is no best option. There'll be always many things to choose from. Again, watch newbie guide video, it's on YouTube channel. You will find answers on many questions. I'm sure faction transfer botting worse in Asia isn't. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. But again, they're getting banned non-stop. Albion is one of the few game dev studios that are banning accounts a lot, and they don't give a fuck about. Okay, we need to use. I miss a bit. Again, I can show you some stats. Never go for labor as a waste of time. Yeah, personal islands, though, I would not recommend you. Oh yeah, he's gonna escape. There is an entrance. Let's go on the hotspot. Like, they recently made a post. Let me find it on forum. Yeah, this one. Bots bans account security update, January 1st, 30. Yeah, this one. They banned, in the last month, 14,000 accounts. Previously, there was another post when they banned another type of cheaters that were using an app to scan chests in a Babylonian dungeon. So they're getting handled. Sadly, there are not many game companies, mmorpg companies that like games that do care about it. Oh, they do have. Maybe they don't have resources to handle all that stuff. SBI does. It was in 1 month, yeah. They're doing this cleanses once per month. Should I build all buildings on islands? Yeah, like Flo said, don't bother about personal islands. It's not a complete waste of time, but the only thing that you can do is just raise some potatoes, this type of stuff. But don't try to get into full island content. It's gonna be your second job, and you need to know what you are doing to be efficient in it. Yeah, city stations are more than enough. Yeah, they also belong to players. You will pay some taxes, but it's much better than. Where is a map? Am I blind? Ah, okay, it's on this side. Yeah, it's on bottom. In US Premium 32? Well, yeah, almost the same economy. Like, on EU it's 29.30. Again, bots, cheaters will always exist. It's infinite fight, guys. Do not forget about it. Any recommendations build for Bearpaw Solo? Assassin Jacket, Pin Cowl, Royal Sandals, or any energetic sprint, and you are good to go. We done that cape. It's a decent solo build. Right now you can use even soldier armor as your chest piece because it's broken, but it's gonna be broken for the next 20 days, then it's gonna be nerfed. Well, they're gonna reverse changes that they implemented to soldier armor. It will not heal you anymore. It's gonna work in exactly the same way how it was working before. US server don't speak English? That's true. That's a problem. Well, they do. But majority of players are from South America, and it will be a challenge to find the guild, probably, that speaks only English. That's why I was thinking, man, if they would create a South America server, I would not be surprised. Or they will relocate it from Washington, D.C. to some kind of city in South America. They would make an announcement. Listen, guys, we know that our US players will be frustrated, but since majority of players, 90% or 80% from South America, we decided to move our server, I don't know, to any city there. They would be pissed, but it would make sense. Probably Brazil, maybe, yeah. It would make sense. Yeah, you will probably piss off like 15 or 20% of what population of US players are actually there. But it would make sense. Brazil would be awesome. Yeah. The fact that they said it wasn't healthy and a problem, but they didn't do a hotfix, it's well done. Well, I think it's a bad timing. Is up. I think it's just a bad timing. Like New Year, holidays, and there was no one in the office. And they were also busy with the next content update. Azure server full English speakers. Yeah, like on Azure server it's probably better than on NA. That's actually funny. Oh, it's a purple. No, it's a blue one. Fuck. Server should just move near to Equart with 0 ping. I wonder if like I will feel the difference between 0 ping and 50-60. Would be nice. Одного острова вистачає, щоб заїбатися через 2 місяці його отримувати, навіть маючи з цього прибуток на 1,5 ляма на день. Ну та, це як і друга робота, та ну його нафіг. You will, yeah. Again, I don't know how does it feel, only if you're from US, Washington, or from... Where's the EU server located? I forgot. Amsterdam, yeah? For sure it's like plain LAN. You do a lot? Fuck me, man. Why you told me that? Like LAN connection, man. The good thing, in Core Punk, I do have like 30 ping. Or something like that. Which is great. How do you know it's a blue or purple one? When you enter dungeon, you need to pay attention on entrance. If walls are super close, they are blue one. If they're far away, it's a purple. If there is no walls at all, it's a golden. I like the fact that Twitch caps you at 2K. Other people are capped at 1080. Well, Twitch is saving money. Like, yeah. They just banned... Okay. If I'm not mistaken, on my stream, if you have an option to watch in 2K, you can turn on 2K. But if you don't, you have another option at 1080p. I recently set it up, because previously it was either 2K or 720. The reason why Twitch is doing it, like I said, to save money. It's too expensive for them, for many regions. They turned this option off to watch in 2K. In Ukraine, it's not possible. In some EU countries, also, you cannot watch in 2K. Maybe some Asian countries also, you cannot watch in 2K. Just saving money. What video I must watch then? What video? I was mentioning some video. Man, maybe I have a brain lag. And they recently added this feature. Well, feature. This restrictment. Like less than a year ago. How to know dungeon? You need to stay near the entrance and pay attention on walls. If walls are super close to this road that lead to a boss, it's a blue one. If there is no walls, if walls are far away, it's a purple. If there is no walls, it's a golden. There is a short on my YouTube channel, you can check it out. Any tips to play Bloodletcher in open world? Which potion to bring? I would play with always poisons, probably, and invisibility potions. By default, I will play with Invis to escape. Build itself, Torch, Bloodletcher, Assassin Jacket or Mercenary Jacket, depending on your playstyle and personal preferences. Sometimes even Stalker, you can play with Stalker, it's not a big deal. Helmets also depend, it can be Mercenary Hood, it can be Fiend Cowl. Cape, probably Undead I would go, if it's an expensive build. Not expensive, I would go... or Bursty build, Smuggler or Babylonian Cape. Our cape is pretty cheap, no? Like, it's twice cheaper than Undead Cape. But I might be wrong. And you play around your cooldowns. And you're gonna make a kill. Let's go bottom. Yeah, okay. On the side, it was talking about short. Yeah, it's a short video. Again, open my YouTube channel, Kokam, and you will see the shorts. How to tell chest color. That's the name of the short. Which tier of build is good for Bloodletcher? It doesn't matter. Tier only determine what kind of PvE and PvP scenario you will be able to participate in. You can create a new character and play with the Bloodletcher on tier 4. And you'll be fine. There is no minimum tier in this game. Unless it's AP restrictment content like Corrupted Dungeons. You can create a new character, equip Bloodletcher, and start doing factions, raiding factions, or clearing mobs in tier 5 locations with Stalker Jacket, let's say. And that's all. There is no minimum IP requirement for anything in this game, basically. It also depends on the viewer country. Well, it is only depend on the viewer country. I know people from other countries are limited. Yeah, it's only depend on the viewer country. It doesn't depend on like on me, where I'm from. Oh my god. You know what? Let's reset. Let's wait. It also depends on your country. I know people from other countries are limited to 1080p, meanwhile I can see 2K on the same stream. Yep. Saving money. What I don't like about Twitch, it's not even this restriction to 2K, 1080p, it's not a big deal. But the fact that support on Twitch is super bad. Almost everything is on outsource. And man, if you have some kind of problems on Twitch and if you are not partnered, good fucking luck to resolve anything. You will see only bot response. And the chances that your case is gonna be reviewed is so low. Good example, by the way. Again, I can talk about this. I asked Pew Pew. He don't mind. Guys, did you know that Pew Pew was banned on Twitch? And you will love fucking reason what Twitch said. He was banned because of view botting in our category. And again, he's not the only one who was banned for this reason. But he got 50 viewers. He was not botting at all, and he got 50 viewers because of his like not very active chat probably, and because of AFK drops, he got banned. Many other streamers also were banned in our category because of this reason, but later unbanned when they explained that, listen guys, Twitch, it's our AFK drop farmers situation in Albion Online, in our category, and that's why it's so weird looking. But in reality, that's not bots. It's just AFK drop farmers. And streamer got nothing to do with this. People just farm these stupid drops. And he got banned for that. And he got 50 viewers. They do not give a fuck about streamers that go from 200 streaming like for a few hours. They have 200, and then when daily maintenance hits up, all these bots, they go to streamer who have a consistent time of streaming. Well, I will not talk specifically about whom I'm talking about, but you probably know. They go immediately to 1.5, 1K, and so on and so on. Because these bots love consistency. And that's why they stick to these channels. It was also my channel when I was actively streaming with a good schedule, with the same schedule. Right now, they do not pay attention on these channels, but pay attention on the small one. I don't know, like it's weird. I told him already to contact anyway Twitch again and make sure that they will not, because they ignore him. They simply ignore. They go, no, you was U-boarding, that's all. You are banned. Like, what the fuck? No, he was not. It's our category. He just needs a real person to review his case. I also told him so he would contact SBI, community manager. Maybe they can somehow contact Twitch so they would manually review his case. Because that's a problem of our category. And it's so sad. Again, yeah, he was streaming only for fun. It was not his main job. He is another job in real life. It's not a big deal, but it sucks when it happens. Let's introduce something that encourages AFK viewers, then ban creators for it. It depends on the bots, to be honest. Normally, the claim ones are not counted towards users' viewers, to be honest. It depends. Well, in our category... But it's obvious it's bots. It's not even lurkers that only farm drops itself. There are some people like doing that, but it's not 1,000. Because my editor was doing small research of several streamers and where these bots are mostly farming these chests. And it's always the same time, the same timing. And it goes up like by 1,000, like immediately. Just as legendary. It might be. Let me check. Yeah, it's a legendary chest, guys. It's a legendary chest. Не всі формати так дропи? Ну, іноді так. Ні, луркерів достатньо. What affecting your schedule? Busy work with business? Electricity. I don't have stable electricity right now. I guess around 9 a.m. Yeah. Well, 10 UTC. Unless 10 UTC, they go up. Again, I know that because I also was streaming like that, specifically, so all these drop farmers would go on my stream. Everyone is doing it, and again, it is what it is. That's not even streamer's fault. That's downside of our category. No, ні, буде, бо 100%. Can I ask how does drop works on Twitch? You just connect. Oh man, it's so beautiful. Look at this layout. It's so cool. Ay. It's a second golden chest that I got in the last 2 days. It's so great. It's at tier 6, but still can be around 1 mil. Can we get banned because we avoid any PvP? What? No. Yeah, that's when drops are reset. That's why even Goldinium, that was farming this Mammutas, was getting insane amount of views when he had drops with his AFK streams, because he was starting stream before daily maintenance and was maintaining it. That's why all other streamers... I was saying that almost two years ago, I was saying, guys, if you want to become a streamer that will have lots of views in our category, start streaming during morning time, do it like for several months. These bots will notice you, and they will always go also on your channel if other channels are not active. What's the saddest part? what I do not like. Again, it's not entirely like a streamer's fault. Well, we can abuse it. We can make use of it. We can grow our community. You can always be on the first row of streamers. The problem is that SBI encourage it at some point, and that's what I do not like it about Albion. That's actually sad. But that's another topic to discuss. 800k? Well, it will be, I guess, around 1 mil. My first and one gold chest was in the yellow zone for 2.9. This gonna be 1 mil. Tier 6. No, it's gonna be 1 mil. Oh, come on. 700k. 649, man. Well, yeah, I know tier 6, but it could be better. It could be more, man. Ay, ay, ay. Well, it is what it is. You told me not to complain. Oh, that's true, though. Late, thank you for your prime, man. Thank you. Come on. What kind of quality of the zone it is? Okay, it's quality 2. Yeah, but I don't know, like quality 2. It could be more. It could be more. Was scammed. By the way, guys, a new video is on the channel. On the channel Reno. Man, and shorts are so fucking overpowered on YouTube. It's actually wild. Why I was not doing it before? Ну, все одно там 600 кат тільки дропнуло. Не так багато. Let's actually farm. What we can farm? There is nothing to farm. This zone, but it's a resource spot, no? Looks like a resource spot. Not with mobs. Well, let's go. We have 10 minutes. Yeah. We're gonna get it. Your thoughts on concentrated juice? If it's orange juice, mix it with coffee. Black coffee, orange juice. It's so tasty. I know it sounds weird. I know it sounds weird. But it's very tasty. Black coffee, that's the thing. And orange juice, yes. Try it. If you have like good black coffee, add a bit orange juice. Again, if you like sugar, add some sugar, but it also depends on the juice itself. But it's tasty. Pickled cucumber plus Nutella is also a thing. Well, this one, actually, maybe. Cucumber with watermelon with bread, etc. You need to see a doctor. Guys, try it. Just try it. У нас таке чершня чомусь називала. Смачно було. Воно смачно, так? Sounds mental Saturday with orange coffee. Man, try it. But try it and then complain. Then you will judge me. But I'm telling you, after that, you will not drink coffee with milk. Ever. If you will get into it. Server EU. We are playing on EU. There was one time I watched Equart shorts since I cannot sleep and it's already morning when I realized that I do have so much shorts. It's witchcraft stop. You will quit. You will not try it, guys. I'm serious. Orange juice, only think you should drink with a meal. In theory, it sounds horrendous, but orange can work as a sweetener. Yes. З англійськими персі нам краще. Бач, вони не шарять. Вони не шарять. Do a preparation video and we'll try get ready with Equart. Man. Okay. I'm gonna go AFK and gonna make a coffee right now with orange juice. How do you make a coffee? How to say it in English? Let me show. Like this. Well, listen. That's basically how I make my coffee. Turk. That's the name of this thingy, yeah? Turkish coffee, yeah. Brew, well, yeah. Black Zone camps are better than Mists, right? No, and Mists are not better than Black Zone. It's different environment with different play styles, with different rewards. They're both good in its own way. Guys, what is this? Oh, come on. It's a full PvE party. And there is no dungeon nearby. Yeah? Guys, don't forget to press like button. Don't forget to. And don't forget to join our small community in Discord. In the first pinned message, there is a link. There is one. Yeah, there is. There is. I tried orange juice and coffee before and it was terrible. No, you did not. Is the coffee supposed to have a sugar already or just the sweetness from the sugar? Because I tried without sugar and it was terrible. You did not try them. No. Maybe, man, it was a shit coffee. It was probably a shit coffee. It was not because of orange juice, guys. No. 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 You say you don't speak Russian, but you're on Google on it? Because it's Google give me results. But I know Russian. I can speak better Russian than some Russians. The majority of Russians, probably. But if you Google it, it will give me results in Ukrainian and in Russian. Viewers can post links? No, well, you can, but it's gonna be deleted automatically. Almost all ex-USSR countries, depending on your age, will know it as a second language. I'm gonna try it with cranberry juice. Guys, if I die... I did not told you to try it with cranberry juice. No. It should be orange juice. Come on, man. No. Let me region up and we're gonna fight 1v1. If you want to. Man, this poor Arcane was fighting. This guy's 2 versus 1. At least we executed the guy, yeah? Where was his body? I wonder will he fight me 1v1 then? Again, it's battle axe, man. I need to change my ability, actually. Fuck! Okay, no, it's good. I misplayed a bit. Like, heal fucking me up. Super hard. Doo. He got double heal pods. That's a problem. This heal ruins everything. I would kill him right now if not heal. We can go on the second rotation. Ah, wait. 20 seconds. There is a chest. He's probably gonna gather with this one. There is also a ZVZ. What is this? My undead cape is on cooldown. Oh no, heal, come on, man. Yeah, I'm dead. No! My undead cape isn't cooldown. It's on cooldown. Fuck! Undead cape isn't cooldown. It's not fair. Like, I needed what? 20 seconds or something like this? Soldier armor is game breaking. Well, yeah. It is what it is. I saw Whispering Bow videos before. Is it the one build that doesn't need many skill shots?
Want to trade?
I don't know what videos you have seen, man. I don't know. Just go and check it. It's on YouTube, man. I cannot get into your head and know what exactly you have seen with what I should compare it with. Well, there are skill shots. Like minimum 2 skill shots. Frost shot and Q. If that's what you mean. Again, if I understood you correctly. You mean to try it with those orange juice boxes or freshly squeezed? Well, freshly squeezed. Like in the normal orange juice. I don't know where you're from, but again, there is a orange nectar. Like it's not actually a juice. It's like it's chemicals. It's not a juice. I'm talking about actual orange juice. Well, freshly squeezed, basically. Yeah. No, I'm gonna call you Dunny. Why is bad change soldier armor in the first place? Well, let's not talk about this. Mostly Brett, are you in chat? Because mostly Brett was yesterday in chat. Maybe he would explain to you why the first place they decided to change it. Maybe Lucrative will be in chat. He gonna explain why he decided to change it and the reasoning behind it. It was, yeah. People want to know. Guys, explain. Have you seen the game Clair Obscure? It sounds... yeah. I was playing it on stream even. Look, PvE was so hot with Soldier. They wanted something cool. Makes PvE better. It makes PvE better. Makes sense. Well, it's one of the reasons. Probably there were other reasons why they decided to change it, but yeah. Why is your 100k 5.3 instead of 4.3? I don't know. What I bought with quick buy. It doesn't matter. It's not a big deal. Let me actually take 1 or 2 invis.
Have Have a look.
No. So, actual orange juice, guys. A good orange juice. Or you can squeeze a real lemon, actually. Well, a lemon energy itself. Not lemon. Don't drink coffee with lemon. Actually, might taste also good. Oranges. Ні, я забуваю постійно її юзати, мені влом. Басю, welcome. Ти що від покрокової бойовки в іграх? Ну, я так розумію, Baldur's Gate 3 ти грав. Якщо ні, то обов'язково. Lemon, orange, what else? Might make a fruit juice with a hint of coffee. And it will taste great. You know what I want to try? Coffee with pineapple. Так, грав? Ну, там. І Divinity. Ну, це ти ж самі розробники. You mean to try it with this orange juice box? What? No, and I'm real. What? I want to try with pineapple. I'm not sure will it taste good, but pineapple and coffee might be a good combination. Вітаю, Вейн. Boys. I can show you something. Look at this. I'm gonna show you a trick, guys. Pure cinema. Yeah? It was intentional. Old but gold. Yeah. Everything was planned. Guardian, with Guardian also would work. If they don't have crowd control, if they will not destroy shield, it's also gonna work. But with Cleric is better because it got like full damage immunity and crowd control immunity during the first second. Ні, ну це вже не стрімерський клієнт, то вже скіл. То вже скіл. Not much things we can do with Cleric role, but this was good. This was good. Ah! Difference between how fast Equart dismounted and ran away? Listen, it was intentional. It was. Every time I tried to do it on an A, I missed out because of the ping. On top of that, yeah, like what we're discussing ping issues and difference. If I would be on an A with higher ping, there is a high chance I would fuck it up. And it would not work. It would not. Tough flame, tough first. І так теж можна. And was wondering why no Cleric when you are getting blasted in your face. We had a plan. What do we have? 5 minutes. Oh, we can go. We can try. It's actually a nice short also. People will love it on YouTube. Basically, we are clip farming. Never know the Cleric can do that. Just make sure that you are not in combat. I mean, you will be able to press your mount. Because if you will attack someone, and then use cleric, you'll not be able to summon a horse. What's your level gathering tools? 0. I don't gather. I was gathering on an A. On this one, I don't. We need Soul Dungeon. Nearby. Come on. You're 6. It's fine. Nothing. Party? No. I'm okay. I'm good. Trust me. I'm good. Batuhan. What's the chances that it's a Turkish player? Would you say Outkeepers are good for open worlds? They can be played in open worlds. Good? No. Played? Yes. It's alright. Again, but only semi-experienced player will be able to make it work. Complete new player, no. 3 minutes. I enjoyed this highlights if you was watching it on YouTube, this latest video, when I pop up silverbacks 1 mil. Man, it was such a fun moment. If you was not on stream. 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Let me actually check stats. Okay, it's doing well. 5.4, considering that I'm streaming right now, it's not bad. Have you tried playing Albion using controller? I tried. And I thought I'm gonna break my PC. No, I will not. I will try it one more time once they will update controller settings. See, Bungie also was playing for content on the controller. Two minutes. Equart gathers souls of other players. It's a unique profession. It's a very unique profession. It's a new gathering profession in Albion Online. It's actually interesting if it will be some sort of specs like that. They say that they optimized it. Yep, wait and see. Oh, they were making a post somewhere that they optimized how videos, YouTube streams, and shorts are suggested to viewers. I hope that's the case. Gulan, listen, if you will find a post where they said about, I would love to read about it. That's actually great if they fixed it. Because I do remember every time when I'm starting stream and there is a fresh video, it was ruining my algorithms. When I'm posting shorts and video, it ruined algorithms. When I post a short and YouTube stream, it ruined algorithms. It was so bad. Isn't that for Xbox Albion? Well, a new update with controllers, yeah. It is. But you can connect controller even right now. 2 versus 1. Yeah, it's very strong W. It will fuck me up. Ah, you're talking about SBI. Okay. Yeah. Because of there is no soul dungeon, I cannot compete with it. Okay, guys. Take your chest. No, you cannot do it anymore. Uh-huh. We have about 300k. Now we can come back and get to a fight in this area, if there is a fight. I thought he's not alone. Oni, welcome, welcome. They have a healer. Yeah. I should probably go a bit further and dive on this bear paw. Well, I did not know, to be fair. Okay, let's move. When is coming that loud automatic gear updates, like the shots? Oh, yeah, it sounds cool. In next content update. But not in coming with factions. I would assume it will be with dragons. Maybe 2-3 months from now. But it sounds promising. I haven't seen you use Crystal Scythe. No, I did not use it, actually. It was insanely weak once they added it into the game. It received few buffs. And maybe in future, I will actually revisit it and we're gonna try to play in it. To see how it goes. We need to try it in open world, that's for sure. For Command & Conquer OST and State, what a gameplay. Such a good game, man. Such a good game. Do you remember the cinematics from Red Alerts when they actually hired actors? Man, back in the days, it was so cool. Seeing actual actors in cinematics, man, it was something. I was so hooked. So locked in. Yuri Revenge was wild too. Yeah, it was great. And thanks to these cinematics, that's the reason why I was hooked into RTS genre. Only because of it. Mincy, welcome, welcome. Insane PS1 game, and yes, cinematic was so great. Oh, it was also available on PS1. I didn't know about that. I was playing it on PC back in the days. What's your PC specs? I don't remember. It was AMD CPU X3D something, the latest one. CPU something X3D 5080 GPU. What model? I don't remember. I mean, was it MSI? No, it's not MSI. I don't remember. Well, it's 5080. 30 gigs of RAM. M2 SSD. On 1 terabyte, actually should get 2, because 1 is not enough. Well, that's the main one. Yeah, this one. 950 X3D. I do remember X3D only. 15 minutes. Let's go into your 6. A set for swords. If you want to farm in open world, take dual swords, assassin jacket or mercenary, probably mercenary jacket. Energetic sprint or healing sprint with pin cowl. It's great. Or cultist cowl. It's alright. With undead cape if you want more expensive set, but with higher survivability. Yeah, like this PC, like my editor was compiling it. He just gave me specs to what he has. What he has. and just bought the same because I thought my old PC was dying, but apparently it was not. I rushed a bit with purchasing the new one, but let it be. The older one I will just sell later. I got a proper desktop PC in October, was playing in laptop for 7 years. I know that means I'm very happy for you. I like because I know that you was playing a lot on laptop, not laptop, with this NVIDIA feature with streaming service. How does it called? I'm actually happy. Hope you, man, you will enjoy. Yeah, GeForce Now gaming, man. It's so awesome. Less latency, yeah. It's so great. Plus, what's the price of your subscription on this NVIDIA GeForce Now? How much you was paying? Like 20 USD per month or something like this? And you was playing like that for 7 years or so, yeah? Uh... 40k. 20 pounds. And you remember, oh my god. And for 7 years. Well, yeah, again, if you will like play it like for 1 month, it's okay, but every month. Plus you need to pay for internet, other bills. I actually thought this service is already dead. And people don't use it. Ah, I have founder and I get discount only 5 a month. I didn't pay 20 though because of founder. Okay. Well, okay, 5 is okay. 5 is alright. But 20 pounds per month? A bit too much. Which keyboard are you using? Is it customized? This one. It's a Steel Series keyboard. I don't know. It got shiny buttons on it. And it's working. The most important thing, guys, with keyboards, is make sure that when you press your keys, they're working. That's what you need to worry about. That's a priority number 1. And the only reason why I changed it on this one, the old keyboards, that because when I was pressing my QW, it was not responding. Again, if it's working, when you press a button and it works, everything is great. You don't need a new keyboard, guys. Is the damage between Boltcaster E and Light Crossbow E significant? Yeah, with Boltcaster E, you're gonna deal like 5-6 times more damage for full channel. But again, you need to cast it for the full channel to feel any impact. In many scenarios, it's gonna be probably cancelled. All people will run away from you. Ну так, просто якщо тоді механічну клавіатуру не треба брати, бо вони такі голосні, дуже. Did they buff the tax? A long time ago. In recent patches, no, they did not change it. I just decided to play on it. Again, it's playable. Not the best option to play on. Great description. And that's what matters at the end of the day. With this RAM costing as much as the GPU, I don't think GeForce Now will die soon. Maybe. Yeah. We'll see what's gonna be in 1 year. Maybe in 1 year it will be over, and there will be less shortage of RAM. I saw news recently that they are planning to release 60 series of their GPUs only next year because of this shortage. When I played, we used to rush in their backline ZVZ. Yeah, it was very popular. It was nerfed, if I'm not mistaken, somehow in ZVZ. Did they nerf it in the same way like Spike Gauntlet's? The damage do not stack anymore from several internal scythes. That definitely changed something. That's why people stop using it in ZVZ. Вітаю, Радіс. Вітаю. What do you think of hammers for solo players? Decent. Hammers are also good. Always good. No matter what you play. Kyiva. I have one question. How you get 60 ping? Are you using VPN or app like ExitLock? No, I'm just from EU. I'm from Ukraine. That's all. And play on the EU server. В школі. А далі практика. Більше стрімиш, більше спілкуєшся, воно все легше і легше. Скоро тільки ігрові сервіси будуть. Ну от, як Мінці, він вже 7 років на лаптопі через ці сервіси грає. Це жесть. So maybe, Мінці, it was actually a good timing to update a PC. You also got like with 5080 GPU, something like that, yeah? Like full pack. Very expensive PC you got, not? 3K, you mean? Not 300 pounds. 3K, yeah. So it's a 5070 Ti, a 99. Make sure that you have a good cooling system, man, for i9, man. Because my previous PC was Intel, man. It was always overheating, man. You mean went up? Okay. Went up price up to 300 pounds with RAM increase. Okay. Wait, someone is on the bottom. Yeah, this hammer, by the way, talking about hammers, it's a very decent build. Pole hammers. Great, welcome. Can you explain how to fame farm other weapons? Is it better to fame farm 100 spec and use fame credits on whenever you pin? I would level up something with fame credits if it will be hard to do PvE. Yeah, I would. Let's go! It's time to fight. 1v1. Let's move. OC and go. OC and go. But only if you have enough silver. If you're ready to invest like your silver into faster progression, then use combat fame credits with active auto respect to level up something niche. But if you want to save money, then level up everything from scratch. Пора почати відповідати, хто пише кацапською, наприклад, в Азії відповідає польською, інколи англійською. Я українською відповідаю. Багато людей все одно спілкуються російською, на жаль. Але що поробиш? З Росії. Радіс, напиши, будь ласка, Путін хуйло, Росія окупант. У нас тест на адекватність для російськомовних глядачів. Бо ватників тримати на каналі теж не хочеться. Не хочеться. Ага. Again, soldier armor. Good fucking luck killing this. And now can you tell me how to stop leveling things up? It's costing too much silver to get everything 160. I don't know, man. Okay, let's go. We can do this. know how to kill? Do you know how to kill? Because I got no fucking clue how to kill a soldier armor user. I just simply cannot outdamage him. Maybe if I'll use Clever Crop at the beginning, it will be a bit better. Too much heal. Too much heal. Maybe I should kite. Так, Радіс, напишеш Путін хуйло Росії, окупант? У нас тест на адекватність. На жаль. Чи так, чи ніяк? Mm, 9 minutes. Man, maybe if I'll take jump on W and we'll try to avoid his E-spell, it will be better. What do you think about Badon? What's the best sets? There is no best set. Badon is a good weapon. Can be played with assassin jackets in cloth setup if you are playing like a bursty kite build or maybe with a healer. Something like that. There's a gang squad nearby. Now, probably if you got it also mean he's gonna infinity heal. That's also true. Like, it's either I gonna face tank and somehow win a trade with the rope, but I cannot simply out damage him. It's fucking wild. I think he also, like you have seen, used his soldier armor at the full health to win a trade at the beginning. And it means that if fight would last 10 seconds more, he would pop it second time. I don't know, man. I don't know. Oh no, playing around mobs, around greed, I guess. That's the only way. Hamlet on defense, maybe. Okay, it could help. Yeah, shield, you might be on something. Taking a shield on helmet might be a good idea because we are in cloth and this shield would scale pretty well. This could be an answer. 1.2k. Zinko, welcome, welcome. Come on. When you was a kid, have you PC games on CD and serial box? Serial box? No. Well, first of all, I got PC very late. I did not. Well, I had it, then it was broken for like almost a decade. Like my youth, I was playing PC games in internet cafe. Like probably majority of people in Ukraine. Not many people had like an actual good working PC to play video games. It was very expensive back in the days. Not everyone could afford it. Shield scale with cloth, how does it work? Heal bonus. Heal bonus stat effect. Where is this? Physical, magical. Where is the stat? Physical, magical, attack bonus, physical ability, magical, health regeneration, energy. Healing cast bonus. This one. Why it's on bottom? Healing cast bonus affect shield strength. Ні, ну тоді ж ми ж не працювали, дітьми були. Та трошки інакша ситуація була. А зараз ПК... Ну, дивлячись, які ПК... Ну, зараз теж дорого коштують, але... Ти хоча б сам собі можеш це дозволити, якщо працюєш десь. Раніше, як дитина, де ти візьмеш гроші? 5 minutes. How do I improve PvP skill on mobile device? In the same like on PC. Die a lot, analyze your deaths. There is no difference. Like, I don't have an answer. What kind of build you should play if you're playing on mobile? What kind of, how you can be better on mobile? The answer probably gonna be like on PC. It will be literally the same. Просто вітаю. Дякую за сапку. Перший ПК з'явився в дяді, коли років 8 мені було. Ну, от перший ПК, та. Там якесь Д'ябло, друге, Warcraft другий ще працював. А далі все. Ну. Can I be revealed from invisibility by Stalker Hood if I have Purge Protection like Brazilian Cape? Yes, you will be revealed. You will be revealed. Stalker Hood will reveal you. Oh, that's a nasty build, by the way, to fight. Hello there. Is it Morrowind team? No, it's not. What do you mean Morrowind? It's Skyrim. It's Skyrim. How could you... How could you... Oh, come on, man. It's similar. No, it's not. What do you mean, no? Fabrizio, welcome. Direful. 1 minute. Again. Where is my solo dungeon? I'm too lazy. I need just to find solo dungeon. Marta, welcome. Icos? Yeah. Don't smoke, guys. Smoking kills. Okay, we do have 3 minutes. Oh, I don't. Stronghold. Flash. I forgot it's 1 health mob. Please tell me there will be a shrine. I beg you. No, we will not find it. I think it's a GVP. I think it is. Атаканом не грав, ні. Повз мене пройшли. We need some more metal music. This is way too exotic, even for you. Come on. No. We listen to everything, man. Oh, come on. Yeah, it's GVP. Me too, I was playing Conqueror Online, Internet Cafe, and I'm a 1990s kids, by the way. And I'm too young for you guys. I'm 19. I am. Yeah, GGVP. You're too old for me, guys. What are you doing on my stream? Come on. Watching some kind of kid stream. No, it's GGVP. No, we will not find it. Well, let's say out. We don't have time. Yeah, Flo. I don't know. It's weird when adult guys watching my stream when I'm 19. It's weird. I played Conqueror Online too, my first mmorpg ever. Wait, was this mmorpg? Take my leave? No. But before you leave, don't forget to press like button, guys, if you're on YouTube. And if you're on Twitch also, it will be nice if you'll go on YouTube and press like button before you leave. Likes are very important. Thought you 27? No, I'm not. I'm not. Nah, it's too many. Can I even do something? Well, didn't know soldiers are so long. Well, it's random. Sometimes they can be really short. Maybe someone will come. It's a ray of light, man. It's a ray of light. Guys. Boys. Poor gatherer, man. You lost your friend, wait. You lost your friend. Wait. Let me point this is something happened just in case. Do, 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 do. But he looted. He looted. Oh my god. Oh, come on, man. Okay, I fuck up. Man, I fuck up so fucking hard. Man, I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. But it's okay. What are the chances I'm gonna do a mistake? What are the odds? Whoop. Okay. All is good. All is good. You still have half meal. So, we killed all of them. Bow of Baden, crossbow, and this melodious guy that was trying to raid this chest. But he actually raided this chest. Let's go back. Maybe there are some items left. We have 2.6. Times goes by. do. Life will be much easier if there will be no soldier armor, man. If any of them would have soldier armor, I would not do shit. It's so sad. Okay, what do we have? What do we have? Nothing. Uh-huh. 6k. That body I also looted. 2.7. Yeah, we can take this healing potions. Like 30k is 30k. Tier 4 weapon with gathering set, he can do damage on you. Yeah. He was greedy. It was a greedy boy. 1 minute left. Yeah, I see Minty come actually on YouTube stream and press like button. Hit it. Flo, did you do the same? I need likes. I need more likes. Likes are very important. So, guys, on top of that, on top of likes, can I dismount? No, I cannot dismount. Don't forget to join our small community in Discord in a first pin message. There is a link in both chats on YouTube and on Twitch. And also, if you want to support the channel, and if you are planning to swipe in Albion, like buy premium, gold, vanity, learning points, any kind of transaction, use code Equart on any of these transactions. 2 times? 2 times. I see. What's up, Nicotine Man? It's a nice nickname, Nicotine Man. Actually, it fits me. Man, my addiction, I don't know, it's so bad. Did they already read soldier armor? No. But they admit the mistake, and they said it was a bad idea, and they will fix it at the end of this month. Instead of hotfix. I swapped yesterday for premium with your code. Thank you, man. Thank you. I do appreciate it. Sadly, it only counts once. Yeah. Watching for drops now. I actually enjoy your content. Glad you enjoy. It's welcome. I like. Are you proud? Yeah, I am. I collect likes. I'm a like collector. I am. I do. Thank you. I do appreciate it. A new video is on the channel, by the way, guys. Okay, it's doing fucking well. You know what? I'm gonna show you one small moment from a stream highlights from the latest video. It's just super funny. I don't know. I love it. It's so great. Wait. Let me find it. It's so great. Okay, there is a sound. Wait, there is no sound. Let me fix it. Chrome. Why are you running? I'm broke, I can't. This is so good. He wanted to party. Don't worry, it was 200k. Don't worry, it was 200k. Fuck you! What do you mean, fuck me? Man, there was no money inside. No money inside. You can see this amount of money that I used. And they pop up literally in front of his face. I forgot it's me. Everybody will be able to see it. Yes. Oh, it was so great, man. It was so great. Okay, let's continue. Oh. It said having addiction at 19 years old. Yeah. I started smoking when I was in high school. At the end, like it was 10th, 11th grade, I started smoking. So bad. And I was so naive. I do remember the first time I started smoking when we were playing like chess outside. Drinking beer, playing chess, and smoking. That was my youth, basically. And I thought, listen, I'm not addicted. It's super easy to quit. I don't have addiction. And I was able to quit, like, let's not smoke like for a week or even 2, 3.
Satisfied?
But with each day, it becomes harder, harder, and harder. And I get to a point when I'm streaming right now, and if I don't have cigarettes, I will not stream at all. The audacity of saying what you mean, fuck you, yeah? So guys, don't start smoking. Don't. How can you say you're 19 with straight face? And also, I say that coffee with orange juice is very tasty. That's truth. That's not a lie. Try it. You might think I'm crazy. No, I'm not. Maybe a bit. But it's actually good. А мене тут наркомани вже почали називати народ. Екварт, ти йобнувся? Яка кава з апельсиновим сіком? Ти що, типу? Ні, ну спробуйте. Не вірять? Не вірять? I smoked once in my teenage. It wasn't my thing, gladly. The difference with me, because I always liked how it smelled, regular cigarettes, even when I was not smoking. Чорна кава з апельсином взагалі топ. What's the ratio? So if let's say it's a black coffee like this, a bit of orange juice, a bit, like maybe 10% of the whole coffee. I would say close to 10, a bit. You can later try, because the thing is, it's hard to tell ratio. I mean, see, everybody love it, like maybe 50-50, maybe 40-60. I mostly like do it 10%, maximum 15. Syrup tam. If you have a syrup, is it in English syrup? Well, okay, let me Google it. Syrup, yeah. Syrup. Wait. Syrup, yeah. Like this one. This one, that you add into a coffee. Combine it with some syrup. And again, depend what you like the most. There are plenty of them. A bit of orange juice and black coffee. На еспресо десь 100 мл соку, мені подобалось. Еспресо то десь 35 мл, здається. Maple syrup. Whiskey? Whiskey is the best syrup. Yeah, I do agree. Whiskey with coffee. Man, it's so great. It's been a long time I watched your stream. Kitsun, welcome. Wolf, hello. Okay, listen. You might not... Fuck it. You're gonna wait for me for 3 minutes. I'm gonna prove it to you. Wait. I'll be right back. First, I'll go to the bathroom and gonna show you something. apple juice. It's an apple juice. Wait, 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 wait. Be right back. It's time. Total new player in the game. Playing on mobile. I'm pick holy stuff, but not good for me. And it's the best weapon for mobile use. There is no best weapon for mobile user. It's the same like on PC. There is no best weapon. Play whatever you like to play. I would suggest you, if you are completely new to Albion, level up all weapons to tier 4. Decide what weapon line you enjoy the most and stick to it. Because in each weapon line, there will be a weapon for solo gameplay, for small scale, for ZVZ, and builds. We got sleek, handsome, long haircut before GTA 6. I actually was thinking to, again, shave my head. And be bold quad. I have a friend who plays on mobile. He plays a lot on crossbows, and he's actually really good at them. Yeah, they're like, there are some weapons that people do not suggest to play on a mobile device, like crossbow, good example, or some kind of frost. But if you're good, you're good. You can adapt super fast. Super fast. Bolt quad, let's go. There will be probably. My problem is aim on mobile. Well, I do get it. The thing is, I do not play on mobile device, so I might be biased when I'm gonna give you some advice. It depends on the E for me, for the weapon to play on mobile. Again, I think if you're playing on mobile, you need to decide yourself. Based on your experience, based on a weapon. Maybe on some weapons it will be fine for you to play on mobile for one individual. But for another, playing also on mobile device, it will be fine. I tried it at first, it tasted disgusting, but after 3-4 sips it got better and was decent. I take it back, it was good. Okay. Again, if you the thing is with proportions, you need to figure out what will be the best for you. And also, like, if you have like some kind of syrup, I don't know how to pronounce it correctly, it will be like this. Be right back, it's almost ready. Guys, I'm showing you the best recipe. Look, it's a coffee. I don't know, it's a coffee. You see it. It's a coffee. Black coffee. Now, it's a apple juice. Apple juice. It's an apple juice, guys. It's not whiskey. And wait. Whoop. Stop. And now, let me put it back. Turn back. Oh. Cheers, guys. Maybe first sip will be weird, but after second and third one, like someone mentioned in chat, it's so good. It's so refreshing. Especially if you will add to it like black chocolate. It's so great. That's my secret, guys. Do you want to outplay enemies on mobs like me? Drink coffee with orange juice. Black chocolate. Yeah, Flo. Black chocolate. Oh. It's great. Again, you can add sugar if you want, but it's incredible. Okay, now we go. Now we play the game. Sorry. Now we go. Guys, on YouTube, don't forget to press like button. Likes are very, very important. Insanely important. And join our small community in Discord so you would not skip any incoming streams and videos. Where have you learned it? It's actually very popular in Ukraine. Dark chocolate batch from milk. I like both, actually. While I'm playing on mobile, but with keyboard and mouse screen size still a problem, and shit. Well, are you playing on Android device? Yeah, you can connect actually on a regular phone, keyboard and mouse. Probably you can with dongles. Is one-handed spear a bad matchup for Death Givers? It might be, yeah. One-handed spear got. Wait, what is this? Ah! Ah! No! Don't run away. Uh-huh. 2, 1. Dead. Someone was playing a Great Frosty. It's actually a very strong build. Insanely strong. Okay, let's move. So, yeah, it might be. One-handed spear. The beauty of one-handed spear, it can kill almost everything. Have a nice escape potential, gank potential, everything is good on one-handed spear. So it might be a problem, yeah. I had to quit Albion due to my device, but damn, I have never missed your streams. Lutin, welcome, welcome. Hello there. We are doing an experiment this month. Trying to do streams on both platforms, on Twitch and on YouTube, to see how it goes. You remember the reason why I was not streaming on two platforms at the same time, because it was ruining algorithms. But apparently YouTube have done something with algorithms, and I want to give it a second chance. Можемо провести файт на рівних. Я з тобою вже рік. Попайтися хочу. Ну, це класно, але дякую, ні. Рандомно знайдемо один одного, попайтимося. Спеціально. На що? Answer my question? Yeah, what question? I only see... Can you answer my question? Can you answer my question? That's all. Guys, if I do not answer your question, just type your question one more time. Don't ask me to answer your question, because I don't see it. Are you on the kick as well? No. Man, kick is horrible. Because even though, like, I do not have very active chats, when there is some kind of action, I might miss some messages. And also, don't forget that I'm gonna show you what I see. That's what I see. That's what I see. I might miss it, not intentionally. Take this into account. Just type it one more time. And eventually I will answer. Man, I was actually checking today. Kick. I saw Eugene was streaming. I checked how Kick is doing in our category. Man, it was like 1-2 viewers on every stream. It's that category, sadly. Maybe the only way how to revive artificially Kick category on in Albion, they need to implement also drops or unique drops for this platform. If there is a drop system, I'm actually not sure. It's the only way. Do you think it's important to have full spec on the weapon tree before going expensive gear? Before going expensive? Yes. If just playing the game, no. You don't need to have full specs. Just play smart and use items you can afford to lose. But before you're gonna go expensive full Gucci gear, yeah, definitely get as much specs as possible to eliminate scenarios when you will not be able to kill an enemy when he will survive on 5 health, or when you will die and if you would have like 10 health more, you would survive. I do remember how specs actually can matter in equal, like, hardcore 1v1 scenario, especially in mists. It can matter. Overall, it will not affect your efficiency. Will you be good or bad at the game? But it might kill you in some scenarios. Or you might miss some Gucci kills because of that. Тільки що витратив на вивчення англійської. Я в школі її вчив тільки. Це, я. Десь до класу 9-го. А далі... Стріми, фільми, серіали і якось практика. Більше спілкуєшся. В мене ж англійська теж не дуже гарна. Я розмовляю англійською як дитина. Ну, для нативного спікера. У мене словарний запас дуже маленький. Але це достатньо для того, щоб вести трансляцію, коли там інтернаціональна аудиторія з усього світу. Бо всі теж, англійський рівень не такий високий у всіх. Багато просто спілкуюся. Десь на перший рік стрімлю. Lucian, thank you for your donor, man. Again, there is no notifications. I did not set them up. Like for donor. Thank you, man. I don't speak Russian. Ukrainian, man. Is Whispering Bow gonna be good if I use Demon Helmet? No, why? Well, you can. I would go with Smoke Bomb anyway. I would go with Smoke Bomb. It has lots of pros to it. You can reset aggro. They give you the same silence. People will not be able to assist you. And Demon Hammer duration of this silence will not be long. I don't know. I would not use it. Where are we, by the way? What am I doing? Tier 6. Tier 5. What am I doing? Let's move deeper. Southwest? Northwest. What happened to Red Sweater? Well, what happened to it? It's not very fresh. Let's say it like that. It's a good hoodie. It's an iconic hoodie. But it's nasty. It's nasty at this point. More like a memory at this point. Gank him now. Don't gank me. Red hoodie. I miss it. How is Bowden nowadays? It's okay. It's a very good weapon. What do you think about Bowden, Soldier Armor, Spectre, Hood, Fail Scale, Sandals? Well, you don't need Fail Scale Sandals. Unless you're gonna use, like, regular run. Depending on in what content you're gonna use. But right now it's OP, yeah. Because of Soldier Armor, how broken it is. Hoodie in frame on a wall? I might. I'm gonna show you something. You're gonna think that I'm a nasty piece of shit. And I'm sick in the head. But I do not care. I'm gonna show you. And then will you judge me or not? So, I'm creating content for a few years. And I was able to achieve lots of things. Was able to grow the channel on YouTube, on Twitch, to grow our community. And I was doing it with this mouse. And I want to put this mouse in in a frame, like a transparent box, and keep it as like a trophy. Like, I know it sounds like a fucking a Dexter moment. No, it's not. It's a mouse. It's a memory. But the part of this mouse, it's nasty as fuck. Like it's like look at this. That's how it look like. Like look how nasty. Yeah, this. But I don't want to clean it. I intentionally do not want to clean it. No, I want it to be dusty with all this sweat, with all this like nasty stuff on it. I want to keep it like this. Like it represents, yeah, it represents all these efforts and work I put in content creation. So yeah, that's what I want to show you. No. It's been a long time since I've seen you. You are killing people in the static. Yeah, I was. And then SBI killed this content. I've seen worse. To be fair. You're not wrong. It's been a long time since we've seen. Welcome, welcome, Prozi. What do you think? How much spec do you recommend? Spec do not matter. Spec only determine what kind of PvP and PvE scenarios you'll be able to participate in. You can create a character and just play the game in any content you want. Have you seen the new Azeron mouse? No. Не бої. Не продам. It's a holy grail. It's a holy grail. Exactly. Yeah, it's still working. Well, it sometimes double click, mouse wheel is not working, but it can function. It can. Dad, welcome, welcome. Demon Hood is a bit expensive in Asia, that's why it is Demon Helmet. Well, it's a different playstyles. Is it too expensive? Hellion Hood should not cost a lot, man. Like, try to check 4.2, 4.3. You don't need to go like with tier 5 or tier 6. Це Kingmaker чисто якраз по Equart на акції за 100 лямів. Не знаю, кому буде це цікаво, але може є колекціонери. Actually, there are some collectors, and I was thinking to do the same. I don't remember who it was, but it was a long time ago. So there was a guy in our Albion community. He was not a streamer, but what he was asking, he was coming on every stream and was asking streamers to craft tier 4 shield for them. And he was collecting them. So imagine, there is a guy somewhere that have a crafted shield by me, by other content creators, by Flaccid Baron, by some older creators in his bank. Imagine, you open a bank tab and every shield is crafted individually by some content creator. That's a cool idea. Even though they are tier 4, but they have such an insanely high value, probably. I'm from Ukraine, DP, welcome, welcome. I wouldn't say anything if of you clean it before frame it, but keep it as it is. That's heavy. No, that's I wanted to keep it dirty. That's the whole idea. I don't want to clean it. No, 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 no. It should be nasty. It must be nasty. Can you show the build? This one. Maybe even, yeah, like, this guy definitely had a shield from Flaccid. I do remember I was on stream and he was asking to craft him a shield. I wonder who it was, man. A little bit soft. He can kite us. It definitely can. Okay. The good thing, even in today's 3-hour stream, we also had so many cool moments. So it means that we can play another weapon. What next weapon we should play after Scythe? I'm actually thinking, someone mentioned it today, And it's very rare. And I think it's time to test it. Open world, solo, on Crystal Reaper. What do you think about this weapon? Crystal Reaper. And we can use it partial as mobility, actually. Спілкуйся, Лука, українською, англійською. What's the most profitable content for solo player? There is no the most profitable. Some people are making insane amount of money playing on Meta and Mist. Some people are grinding Corrupted Dungeons. Some people are grinding Depth. Solo also earn a decent amount of money. Some people do open world content and earn enough money for them. If you're looking for the best, most profitable content, choose the content that you like to play, be good at it, and you're gonna earn money. That's all. Cool looking weapon, yeah. I tried it a bit in duos, in arenas, and man, it slaps. It's insanely good. Антрас, вітаю. The question is, what kind of build I should use with it in open world? I don't want to use Soldier. It will be the most obvious one, because it's broken right now. DP, I already answered you. Better tell me where are you from and why you are so interested and spamming the same question when you already got an answer. Until you are starting the stream, try Crystal Reaper, vote is yes. Yeah, like, I don't mind. Right now, after several changes that this weapon got, I'm willing to try it. Market manipulation, the economy is the most profitable but boring. It is. Yeah. Playing on market, buying, cross-selling items, doing economy probably is the most efficient way how to make silver. But, again, will not fit everyone. That's true. What's up, you're running today? We are playing with Safe. Oh man, why I use it third time? Can you explain me? Ну, так взагалі. Переживає. Зазвичай, Нерон, це 80% випадків це росіянин. Вони переживають. Ну, з мого досвіду. If you will spam D, you will get banned? No. You lied to me. You're a liar. Actually, I need to be careful, but I don't want to buy new keyboards. It's a new one. Ну так ти ж бачиш, чат україномовний. Wasn't premium 2 million a few years back? How come it's 33 mil for 1 month? Oh, a short answer is inflation. Albanian economy do not stay in one spot. It do not. More items in the game, more silver generated by the game, it all affected premium price. We're today discussing premium price on Asia server, and I was given an example why it has such a higher price. First of all, population on Asia server is much lower, lower than EU and NA, based on PvP activity that we can see on this website, Killboard 1. It's a PvP activity on all servers, EU, NA, and Asia server. It's a fresh stats every hour. Depth content, ZVZ content, Stalker, Genkin. And by default, Asian players from Asia region more into PvE. PvE is more thing there than on EU and NA. So if we're gonna use such logic, they do lots of PvE, and do less PvP. And PvP is a silver sink mechanic. Eventually, it will lead to a scenario when there will be their economy will be affected by inflation much more than NA and EU server. I hope it makes sense. But it's an example with Asia server. Why it's on EU 29 mil? The same. The game is growing. There is more loot. There is more rewards. And you cannot stop it. It's a natural process. The same thing happens in real life. Данте, а що ти не спиш ще? А все, ми вже записали достатньо моментів. Завтра будемо на Crystal Reaper грати. What's gold price? Let me check. There was a spike. On EU it's 7.6. 2132. Можна навіть сьогодні зробити тамнейл. Іноді ватники саме себе видають. Тут навіть не треба. Ну, прикольно. Стільки часу економить. I need to build for solo out open world content. A werewolf, but it's expensive. Take tether on W and self-Q shield. Purple. Yeah, it's a purple. Tier 6 though, but still purple. Purple. Ну ти побачиш в хайлайтах. А помітив, до речі, оцей трофей, як something happened, чи ні? Трошки крінжовий момент, але хай буде. На хайлайти можна записати. $169, guys. It was bad. It was bad. It was horrible. But we still have like half mil. Та, я не помітив. Ай-яй-яй. От те, що... з чого я зробив шорти? What do you think that the American server has better PvP, guys? You will not like the answer. Guys, I'm biased. If I'll say... Again, I might create drama. If you will ask me where the better PvP players are, on EU or on an A server, and if I'll say it's EU, and I truly believe it's EU players, it will create unnecessary drama. But again, it's my biased opinion. I think EU players are much better PvP players than NA players, especially when we are talking about the same ping. They are. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It is what it is. That's... I'm not denying that there are good PvP players on NA, but we are talking about, in general, about the whole PvP population. I think EU is much more dominant in terms of good players. I think it is. How much you make per hour? I got no clue. We are just having fun. I stopped counting. Well, we definitely earned more money than we lost. I don't know, maybe... Or playing on this build, we earned around 15 mil, I guess. Maybe 12. And we lost only 2 or 3 sets. All the people on A plays with high ping also. That's actually true. You know what? You are correct. Because majority of NA players are not from America. Yeah, I mean, not North America. They are from South America. And they play with a much higher ping. That might be the... You're onto something. Because we were discussing that majority of player base there is not even from USA. Yeah, yeah, okay, makes sense. It would explain. It would explain. Because once EU server was opened and people start playing on EU, you have... Again, you have noticed so many talented players in a magical way appearing in mists, in corrupted dungeons, in open worlds, when in NA it was not a thing. Ping actually matters. So once, if someday there will be a South America server and people from Brazil will play like with 50 ping, they're actually gonna be insanely good. I think, yeah, okay, makes sense. I think it's a ping. Yeah. So it's not fair to compare. Come on. In my opinion, in the future, Albion should have a proxy service and all server merge. We're talking about it. I don't mind to see in future they will find a way how to avoid abuses in RMT, etc. To have certain clusters in Albion worlds that will be cross-platform. That would be great. Like there will be 3 different clusters. An A cluster that EU and an Asia players can join. EU clusters when an A and Asian server can join. And Asia cluster when an A and EU servers can join. Would be great. Proxy servers, everyone has 50 ping. No, it's you have server points with dedicated straight line to main server. I don't think such games do not exist yet. Like, do we have even technology for this? Like, for games, I mean, for more RPGs. I don't think we do, man. Premium cost reason is last 2 updates was most profitable from existing one, and depth with yellow zone generate insane amount of silver. Faction 9k chests in addition generate a lot of 100, 200k bags. 2 updates in a row with high inflation mechanics. You are not wrong. Yes, you are not wrong. Yeah, like basically more items, more silver game generates, higher price and premium will be. It might be like not all content, but you might still play for the rest of your life Mists, and you're still gonna get like mediocre loot. Only good loot from PvE if it's a Abbey dungeon, lucky purple chest. And if you was playing, let's say, 2 years ago Mists, and then come back into the game and play Mists again, you will be confused. Like, why the fuck premium price is so high? Why everything is growing if I'm getting the same loot? Well, maybe you are, but the content that they added is giving decent rewards. The same applied to these orange zones. Man, they generate so much silver. It's so wild. Which is good. I like it. But inflation. Should I play faction for free silver? You can actually... yeah, I was yesterday lurking on T-Bungie's stream. I was looking at his stream, and he's doing like 0 to hero, and he's planning to play it for 3 days and on Bloodletter and just following... What is he doing? Just following a blob of players that is farming these camps and loot free chests. And sometimes when it's possible, he rat people. And it's profitable. I was actually shocked. He's opening a chest, doing nothing, and getting like close to 1 mil in silver. I'm like, what the fuck? The thing is, once SBI will nerf it, if they will nerf it, no one gonna play these factions. Which is sad. Oh wait, what is this? 1 mil from faction blue chest is insane. Yeah, it is. I want to go open world, but I get many ganks. Well, that's the essence, Butterman, of open world. You cannot avoid it. It is what it is, man. Part of the game. How do I choose which faction? Take the most popular one, I guess. Lamehurst. Again, I was not doing this content. But probably you need to join the most popular one to make sure that there will be always a party that is doing these PvE runs. Do you prefer donor or membership? I don't know. Like, it doesn't matter, man. I don't need donors. I don't really. It's fine, man. But if you want to support the channel, probably direct donor will be better. I guess. Because it's I don't know. Like, it's up to you, man. Really. If you're enjoying stream, that's all it matters. If you're on stream, press like button. That's the best support you can give. Really. Do do do. Man, I love this song. Now I want to rewatch this TV show. Do do. It's gonna be a rare one. I will go lurk for a bit. It's okay. It's alright. We have lots of lurkers. I was so tired of gankers and reds, so I not joined them. Join them then. And what's the best weapon for reds and gankers? There is no best weapon. There is no best weapon in anything. It depends on your build, playstyle. Rare one. It's a green one. Do it. Like, if you feel frustrated, if you cannot find yourself as a solo player, and you cannot overcome these challenges, which can be tough, I do not judge you. It is what it is. It's hard to survive in open world as a solo player. Even if it's much easier right now compared to how it was before, still, many people struggle. Understandable. Join the dark side. Join the gankers. It's fine. It's a part of the game. Gankers should exist. It's also getting frustrated when I'm dying to them, when they're killing me with 10, 15 people. But it's essential part of Albion. Also, remember to use code Equart at KFC. True. On any transaction in Albion, use code Equart and also in KFC. You will support my channel. And join our small community in Discord. In the first pin message, there is a link, and new video is already out. I can kill gank if I play 4.2. Can I kill a gank if I play 4.2 Kingmaker? Well, if it's gonna be talentless gankers and you're gonna play super well, you can. And also close to your tier. It's possible. But most likely you're gonna die and feed. That's what probably what's gonna happen. Звідки стільки шмоток акумулюється в фракційних сундуках і кажуть, що для соло денжів дропу немає. Ну, соло денжі вони не можуть дати багато луту, бо була б ще вища проблема. Ну, коротше, було б це проблематично. Бо люди масово почали б вифармлювати соло денжі в сейф енвайрменті. Було б набагато гірше, ніж навіть з фракціями, що зараз відбуваються. Я думаю, фракції зараз бафнуті, тому що це новий контент і треба якось людей заохочувати на цей контент. І потім це понерфлять. Can I use your code in KFC shops? You can. Listen, as a proof, if they will not give you a discount, show them my VOD of my stream and told me that Equart promised that you will have a discount and they will give you a discount. It should be 5%. But again, works only at KFC. Mock is not working, no. I will try to do the same thing with Domino Pizza. But we'll see. I will let you know. If it's a flock of gankers, most likely it will be around 6.2. Yeah, 6.2, 5.3. It's the classic tier for them. And you? Yeah. По затій хаті поки ні. Але можливо. Блін, я 100 років вже по затій хаті не був. Мені цікаво, які там зараз прайси. Я пам'ятаю, постійно туди ходили. Це так дешево і смачно. Ну, якщо на кухню не заходити, то це було дешево і смачно. Хоча, ну, знову ж таки, дивлячись, яка точка. Бо я сам на кухні працював в Алькафе. Може, знаєте. Сушистом колись. І були точки, де реально слідкували за кухнею, а були точки, де повна жопа була. І краще там взагалі не їсти. Do you have 8.4 outstanding? 8.4? I got some 8.4 items, yeah. Also use code Equart at Samsung and Apple Store. Also works? Yeah! Okay. Okay. That's good. That's great. Why? Wait, why you have Samsung and Apple? Why you use both of them? You need, listen, at this point you need to decide what you're gonna use, Android or Apple. It's time. Can we see 8.4 plays in Miss again? When I'll find the build that I'll enjoy to play, and I'll decide to hardcore farm Mists for like a week or so, maybe. Can I have pepperoni pizza? This is my code, Equart. Thank you. Yes, yes. Don't forget to say them thank you. And they will give you a discount. Де пішов грати в Queenfall? А там я щось бачив. Новини, що Queenfall, там mmorpg-шка ж вийшла. Ота трешова. Почекай, це турецьке mmorpg від наркоманів. Це вони? Ясно, блядь. Ясно. Guys, do you want me to play a new mmorpg called Queenfall? Incredible one. I had some fun time playing it. By the way, guys, if you actually really seriously consider Queenfall as a serious MMORPG, I'm telling you right now, like if you're seriously considering playing it, it's probably a scam. They're gonna monetize the game and they're gonna close the project in the near future. Do not invest your real time. Корпанк? Ні. Типа вірити, як в Корпанк? Так, треба вірити. А вже ж. Ні, Корпанк — це реальний продукт. Це реально, де стараються, щось випускають, пілять. Вони молодці. Але, no, Queenfall, guys, if you want save your money, save your time, do not even play it. If we're gonna be serious about it. Do not. Do not. Don't. I beg you, don't. It's gonna be worse than Age of Creation. Do not even buy anything there. Again, I'm not a hater because I was playing Queenfall when there was a test. I have seen what this game is about. Combat, movement, how it was made, by whom it was made. There is no personal hate towards these devs, but the product is really shit. If it would be a good game, I would say it's a good game. It's not. Dave's Cancellation? Ну, він теж грав щось, так. Samsung and Apple, come on guys, rock phones one day, any day of the week. I don't know, I had a rock phone. And it was okay experience, but after trying Apple, I will not go back on any rock phones. Have you heard news that they are actually closing, they will not make this gaming phones anymore? Like many companies are actually shutting down production of this type of phones. And they will not support them. As you, like, how have you considered No Rest for the Wicked? I actually considered playing No Rest for the Wicked today. I was considering playing it today, man. Yesterday, like, before going to sleep, man, maybe I should take a break, like, on the weekends and play No Rest for the Wicked and show, like, people and showcase this game, because it's actually a good product. It's a promising project. It's still in development. But there's so much stuff to show you, and it's so sad that not many people are even aware of that game. Remind me of when Baldur's Gate 3 was also in early access. Not many people were paying attention on it, and I knew moments when I bought it in early access that it's gonna be a huge and incredible game, and it hyped out only after its official release. I want you guys to be prepared and know what good games are. No Rest for the Wicked is one of them. Та ну це мало, все одно. Це мало. Okay, yeah, they sold 1.5 million copies. But it can be more. I still like mention this game from time to time. I talk to people and they like, what game? No Rest? What? No Rest what? I'm like, come on, like, have you never heard of it? No. And I like showing gameplay, etc. Like, oh, it looks cool. It looks decent. Yeah. And played also, but decent. Play World of Warcraft 0 to Hero. I will play World of Warcraft when there will be Classic Plus. We're gonna stream it. That's for sure. New World is shutting down next year. And no, it's dead. The good news about New World, I don't know, have you heard it or not? So, Rust Dev, if you was following this old drama with New World, made a post, like maybe joking post, maybe not. He said, listen, guys, I'm gonna buy New World for 25 mil. It was a joke post. And later, he posted on his Twitter that they actually going with some sort of deal with Amazon Games, and he might acquire rights for New World or for their engine. So there is a chance it's either gonna be resurrected from the dead, or they will use its engine and assets for their own projects in future, which is awesome because you might not like engine that New World was using, but it's one of the most beautiful engines I ever seen for MMO games. It has insane graphics, animations, visuals. It's good. Didn't they kind of release the early access at the same time as Lords of the Fallen? No Rest for the Wicked. I don't remember was it the exact time or not, but yeah, they're already in early access for like developing the game for a year or maybe more than a year. What's the best solo gank weapon? There is no best weapon in the game, no matter what kind of content you're gonna give me as an example. A bear paw is the most popular one. CryEngine for MMO is terrible. Yeah, but again, I do remember how problematic it was with New World, and I do agree, it was shit, even though it looked incredible. But with time, after years, they actually were able to optimize it in a decent way. And it was supporting like some large-scale fights, like 50 on 50. It was much better. They improved it. If Rust devs will be able to enhance it even more, to implement it in their own game, or maybe for a new project, that would be cool. I don't want CryEngine to die. It's beautiful. Гарно, вітаю. Потихеньку. Аутро з білдом. Та. Дякую, що нагадав. Зроблю. Та. What make New World die in your opinion? Amazon. One of the main reasons is Amazon. Okay. Overall, they made lots of bad decisions while developing the game. They were slow with updates. They were making bad gameplay decisions, which lead to player loss. They delivered a product that was not ready, with lots of issues, including optimization, gameplay mechanics, and so on and so on and so on. And they start fixing it, and they were fixing it. Each year there was an update that was making things better, and better. They just did not have enough time. Amazon was looking at it, how New World was barely, like, not surviving, but slowly going up, and they said, fuck it, we cannot fund it anymore, let's just close it and focus on other stuff. That's all. And all these devs, all this news about New World, that they're closing, that there are layoffs, massive layoffs, they did not even expect that. Devs itself did not expect. They were planning to introduce one content update, another content update, and they even made a new weapon, dual daggers, that was almost ready, but they did not post it because it was a surprise for everyone. Amazon just said, guys, we are done. Goodbye. We're gonna focus on other stuff. And like, GGVP. They cancelled Lord of the Rings project, Lord of the Rings MMO. They closed New World. So we are talking about it on Twitch. Twitch also, Amazon own Twitch. They made lots of restrictions for even streamers, for viewers, to save money. They also laid off lots of Twitch stuff. It was news long time ago. They restricted 2K. You cannot watch 2K resolution if you're from certain countries. Why they are doing it? To save money. So they are trying to make Twitch profitable at some point, maybe other services that they provide, and yeah, mostly it leads to massive layoffs, and they're just closing projects that they don't see any potential in. That's all. Will you try Path of Exile 3.2? Well, I'm gonna play Path of Exile 2 only when they're gonna be the next league. Yeah, for sure. But first PoE I will not play. I don't like first PoE. Where did your name Equart come from? It's a combination between my real name, Artem, and EQ. I was playing on Exort Quas Invoker in Dota, and I just combined EQ plus my real name, Artem, EQ Art, Equart, and that's all. Fuck! I almost killed him. I knew that I should go back. Like this. Oh, I'm probably gonna be dead. Yeah, I should actually... Okay, I wanted to kill. Oh, never mind. Too greedy. What is the best Infernal set build? I just recently Infernal set build. You mean on this one? There is no... Guys, there is no best. А, вот вже були? Ну ладно, я запиздився. There is no best build. I just recently 100 my Infernal Scythe and I want to go to Lethal Zone. There is no best. And Infernal is not the best for open world. I have my boots, yeah? That's what happened when you yap. Pure Mist Snapper. Pure Mist Snapper.
Made a profit?
I don't recommend you to play it in open world. You can try to play this build, it's fun. Let me do something with my points? I don't know, man. Like, I will think about it. I need to add something to it. Maybe some kind of giveaway. The only thing that come up to my mind, which should help me a bit, we can do duels, 1v1. But it should be predetermined builds. And it will be mirror matchups. Because last time when I was adding duels on on an A, for Twitch channel points, people were cheesing me. They were like taking a full contra build, and it was super hard to win such fights. I still had like higher win rate, but it was obnoxious. I'll say I'm playing on some kind of bruise setup, they take full kite and they cannot do shit. And what's the point of fighting like this? But it will, if it will be... Oh, Invis potions, yeah, thank you. But if it will be mirror matchups, that's different.
Don't be shy.
That's different. This can work.
See you later.
How can I be better at PvP? I have max specs to lose easy fights. Rewatch your gameplay. No. Like, I also died right now because my boots were ready, and I was yapping, didn't notice that my boots are ready, and they died like an idiot. And I could survive in this scenario pretty easy if I would use my brains and would be focused and not yapping. Just analyze your mistakes. If you have an option to record your own gameplay, the last 5 minutes, do it, and check what you could have done to perform better or to escape in this or another way. Have you ever thought about going holy staff open world PvP? No, it's gonna be boring, man. You will not be able to kill anyone unless you're gonna use Royal Helmet's Hellfire Potion combo. Which can be... Yeah, it's possible. You can go holy. Poke someone with Q, and when someone is trying to reset, you just use Hellfall E as a mobility, then Helmet, then Hellfire Pot, and then Q, and finish it. It can work, though. It can. I guess that's roll setup. You know what? Man, maybe you're not wrong. I actually can go Hellfall. Deadfront Cape as auto attack. Smite. Sacred Pulse. Torch. Royal Helmet. Hellfire Pot. Or maybe Life Touch. And then Demon Boots. Yesterday in Dreadme's Discord server, there was some plans for the future of the game. Quite interesting. Oh, I'll check it. I hope they're adding new class, man. I want that. I have thought return as a healer druid. Joining randoms on chest should be fun. What else we can use? Divine, no, fuck it. What's probably Life Touch or Hellowfall? I'm thinking about Hellowfall. It's 11-meter range mobility. It might be good. Not about new classes, but open world will be bigger. Oh, that's great. Let them cook. Let him cook. Hellowfall is better. Maybe, maybe. You know what, Nano? If you would join, by the way, join our small community in Discord, guys, so you would not skip any incoming streams and videos. But also in the Discord, there is a section, channel, clip review. Send me your clip of your fight, and we're gonna watch it together, and I will tell you, like, the most obvious mistakes. So next time you will be able to avoid it. Ask Ninu, she will guide you better. Well, I think, guys, you might didn't know about this, King Warrior, but I was a main healer. Okay, main healer. I was playing a lot on healer back in the days in Hellgates. Maybe it's news for you. Maybe you did not know about this. But yeah, I was. And the reason why I stopped playing on the healer, because my eyes were bleeding when I saw what my damage dealers and my tanks were doing. But again, we all were like, we all new players relatively, so everyone was bad. That's okay. Premium price here in Asia is really unfair. You will not like my answer. I think it's fair. And I think premium on EU server price also should be close to 50 mil. But again, we will not go this road because you're gonna fucking hate me and my arguments. Do you like Holy Step more than Nature Stuff? Personally, yeah, I like it more. But when it comes up to PvP in a group and what kind of healer I would love to see in a party, I don't care. Both are good options. What's the best solo open Mist X weapon? Are you kidding me? No, there is no best, guys. No, there is no best. There is no solo open world Mist X weapon build. You can play. The thing is, that's a good thing about Albion. You can play with Battle Axe and be good. We can play with Bearpaw. It will be a great option. You can even play with this weapon, still make kills, but it will be hard to dismount. But it's playable. The most popular will be Battle Axe and Bearpaw, but I cannot say what will be the best option. Like, both options are good, just in different scenarios. And thank you, SBI, for not fixing this Dark Paladin, because how I would experience this emotions if you would fix it. I would miss it. Actually, if SBI gonna fix it, I would miss this mob. I would. You know what? No, SBI, keep it in the game. As a meme. Best solo open mace weapon is skinny knife. Best solo open world piece of equipment right now, and not only in open world, is soldier armor, guys. Is great. I saw your latest Whispering Bow gameplay. I tried that build with all 100 specs, but I still play shit. Well, are you taking all passives on attack speed? Yeah, I would miss this emotional damage. I think they need to keep it. Why not? Do you remember there was a bug in PvE when you was farming solo dungeon and there was a type of mob with ballista that was insanely loud? Do you remember this? It was in the game for a very long time. And they were not fixing it also, like, for a year or so. It was literally screaming in your ears. What if instead of mirror matchups, you do the same weapon tree? For example, if you play Hellfire, your opponent has the ability to pick any gloves. No, it's super easy to counter. It's super easy to counter. No, mirror matchups. It's the best. If I'm gonna add these duels, it's gonna be mirror matchups. That's the only way how to make it fair and balanced. When it's different builds, there is no fairness. It's like if you was playing Dota, Shadow Fiend 1v1 mid. That's fucking fair. Or Invoker 1v1 mid. That's fair. When it comes to MOBA combats, it should be everything identical. And approximately the same tier. I mean, IP. So I can play like with 4.2 and then my enemy will adapt to my IP. Gabriel, welcome, welcome. Always good, always great. Would like an open world? Thank you. We already got some cool moments today. This mob is ruining everything. Drops Bebe. Hello. Hello. What? What language it is? Bebe. I see. Is it umlaut? It's umlaut, yeah? No! No! I did. Baba, you killed me. Okay, Baba, you did not. Baba, you create me a cool highlight. Thank you, Baba. Yeah. It's good. Always great. Something happens. And that's how you survive, guys. How to generate money fast. Choose a content that you want to play. Be good at this content. And you're gonna make money. I want to fight them. But not in tier 5. We need to be around tier 6. Okay, we are in tier 6. Let's go in tier 7 then. Let's move. Doo-doo. Umlaut. Is it umlaut? I know that umlauts are in German. Does it called also umlaut? Like this sound. I wonder how you pronounce it on A. A? Or something like that. Is Sagox also Swedish? Sweden. Sweden. Sorry. I need to ask him. Do you try to E when enemy player has 2 bars of health? Well, I try to use it at the beginning of the rotation and when he's on low health, yeah. Because it works like an execute. So if your enemy gonna be on 40% of health, well, 40 and less. Well, it's 2 bars. Basically like Bloodlusher, you deal insane damage. What do you think is the best way PvE to make money? PvE? Make money? Not mix PvP and PvE. PvE? Nightfall Abbey dungeons in 2v2 mists. If it's a mixed PvP PvE environment, when you actually need to participate sometimes in PvP, it will be Abyssal Depth. Girat, welcome, welcome, welcome. Ah, you know what? Yeah, I'm dumb. Girat, you're correct. Ah, he's Finland. Okay, my bad. He's from Finland. Okay, my bad. You're correct. Girat, except it's faction camps. Example of how you can make money. You can go on T-Bungie stream. I don't know, maybe he's streaming right now. And he's doing right now challenge. He created a new character. And he's just following a big blob and looting chests. He's not even participating directly in PvE. It's a new faction content. Yep. Why don't you play one-handed dagger? I saw a video of 4.2 fighting 7.2 and the 4.21. Oh, why you're not playing? I'm playing. We are playing on all weapons, comedian. and including one-handed dagger. And if you will open my YouTube channel, there is also a relatively fresh video of me playing on one-handed dagger. Yeah, it's flat tier 4 build. You don't need anything like bag, some kind of blood ledger for survivability or to finish someone, and that's all. Follow big blobby. Again, I'm playing on everything, man. If I'm using spear with a reflect W, I cannot take damage from the one-hand curse E. I know it can be reflected, but I will still take damage. But your damage that you're gonna take from... Yeah, you cannot reflect it. Your damage will not be reflected, but you take less damage from E-spell. Because while your W is active, your resistance are much higher. If I'm not mistaken, if they did not change it, I actually need to double check. Let me kill this mob. Let me tell you for sure if it's the case or not. Yeah, that most people just stay AFK on the scams. Yeah, probably gonna be faction then. New content. So, spear. It gives you 100% give you defense. Yeah. Increase your damage resistance by 156. So you will take less damage from explosion itself, but you will not be able to reflect. Back in the days, it was reflectable, man. It was a long time ago. Oof. What's your favorite weapon type? I know you really enjoy the gauntlet on release. At this point, I don't have any. I don't know. Like, every time when we play a new weapon, I fall in love in this weapon. Like, I was playing on longbow, I fall in love in bows and longbows. Then a Sky Strider. Then I fall in love in Frosts. I was playing it also for the first time not long time ago. Try Twin Slayers, I fall in love in Twin Slayers. Hellfire Hands, I still enjoy Hellfire Hands and Bracers in general. Swords, yeah, like, always give me more swords. Everything, man. It's hard to choose something else. Right now, I'm playing on Scythe. Yeah, it's not very efficient build, but we recorded also so many cool moments. And I'm okay with this. I would not call it my favorite, but it's playable. Setup. Fun. Tomorrow we will play on Crystal Reaper, and maybe I will fall in love in Crystal Reaper because of how efficient it's gonna be. Because not many people are actually willing to test it and lose money. But tomorrow we're gonna play in Crystal Reaper, yeah, if I'll stream. Equart, just remember history of Albion Online matters when? Well, yeah, I do. Back in the days when I was playing only swords, mostly bracers, is because I was looking for the most efficiency when we were diving 1 versus 6 groups in group dungeons or statics. But sadly, SBI killed this content by introducing potions that reset aggro, and people can spam them, so I was forced to adapt and try new stuff. Increase. Yep, so yeah, you're just gonna take less damage from E-spell. Please tell me it will be farmable. Farmable. Maybe not. Maybe yes. No. Come on, like, it's very annoying. Potions kill the content, not just the fact the dungeon closes after 60 seconds. Yeah. You are mixing things, Chitra. I'm gonna explain to you and why this change actually was good. I'm talking about... So let me get into a history, because you might not aware of what we are talking about, or you forgot some things. Group dungeons, right now, when we're talking about maps, yeah? There were entirely dead content, no one was playing it, and everyone was farming either static dungeons inside or outside, or world boss locations. SBI decided to revive these maps and this type of dungeons that you can spawn with maps by adding scaling into this type of dungeon. So more people are inside of the dungeon, more rewards you're gonna get. And they added 60 seconds cooldown, not 90-second timer, and that will force these dungeons to close, to attract more casual player base to farm these dungeons. Because previously, before this change, I want to remind you, not when they were just added into the game 4 or 5 years ago, recently, it was completely dead content. No one was farming them. No one was playing it except some kind of solo players that were abusing it. Like, less than 1% of the whole population were playing the static, not static, maps. So they buffed it, and it started attracting more people. So it was that before, my point is, it was that much earlier, even before this change was implemented with 90 seconds. It was already that. Because it was not profitable in terms of fame, in terms of loot, it was shit. Now they revived it, and they create an environment for casual groups, new players that come into the game, so they will be able to farm, get some experience, play together, and not compete and not participate in PvP, active PvP with other players. They still can be dived, they still can be killed, but mostly it's a good spot for groups to get some progression. So it's a good change. Now let's go to what I meant. I'm talking about static dungeons. Static dungeons solo dive. Right now, it's still possible to dive people in static dungeons when you have a healer or duo or trio reds to play around mobs. Because you have more cooldowns, more spells to outplay these potions. And you also can play with these potions when you have a party. But when you play solo, what happens right now? You face a PvE group or some kind of group with 3-4 potions like this, and each individual has this potion. You outplay them once around mobs. You spend your cooldowns, like triple kick, let's say, and pull it on mobs. Ideally, they use potion. You need to reset. Then you use knockback on helmet. They reset again. Then you use assassin jacket. They reset again. Then you use undead cape. They reset again. And they can do it like up to 5-6 times in a row, which make your diveable experience almost unreal as a solo player. You still can kill if it's a newbie group that do not even use these potions, but you rarely see them. People get used to it. So yeah, they killed solo diving 1 versus 6 with these potions. When it come up to 2-3 men or even more, it's fine. When it's solo, yeah, it's dead. That's what I meant. Not only group, not solo. Only group buffed, yes. Only group. Group dungeons nerfed? No, they are not nerfed. No, you are wrong, Lushenko. Solo dungeons are dead. Group one, don't listen to chat, listen to me. Group dungeons right now give you insanely good rewards. You can farm 8.1, 8.2 maps. Ideal group size is 4-5 men, and they do scale. Flo, if she's in chat, she can confirm she was farming this as daily content, I would assume. Don't you mean diving groups maps was killed by potions? No. Yeah, I'm just explaining that right now group dungeons maps are profitable and you can farm them because rewards are scaling, and 8.1, 8.2 maps actually can give you decent rewards. It's a good content for casual players, casual groups that just started playing, because previously it was dead. Right now it's not. The only dead content when we are talking about dungeons is solo. Well, not entirely. You still can make money if you have active premium. Will farm 8.1 maps. You will get your money back for 10 maps, and the rest of the money will be profit. But there are much better options to play the game. It was fun, yeah, but because of this chain potion use, it become impossible. What I want them to add is a global cooldown. If, let's say, you can be affected like once by this potion, and if you was affected by it, if your teammate activated, it will put some kind of debuff on you that you will not be able to be affected by the next potion in the next, let's say, 30 seconds. So there will be at least some kind of window for you to outplay enemies. But when they can just spam it non-stop, it sucks. Maybe that's the whole plan of SBI and devs. Maybe they don't want to this type of content to exist, of solo players to go and ruin PvE experience of groups. Maybe they don't like it. Maybe they hate it. And probably that's what happened. Mr. Who, вітаю, доброго вечора. How's going? Silent, welcome. It's okay, it's all right. We recorded some cool moments yesterday. Today, not so much, but it's all right. So, next video will be about this weapon. It's gonna be nice highlights. And after that, tomorrow, I wanna try Crystal Reaper. The new Crystal Axe. It was buffed a few times. I want to give it a shot. Maybe it's not so bad after all these changes as so many people think. Because I tried it in arenas, and I was pleasantly surprised by its mobility, the way how e-spell works, amount of damage that you deal, and I'm like, I see the potential of it being a good... yeah, Crystal X. I see it potential to be a good solo weapon in open worlds. Yeah, yeah. With this arena. There is a cool thingy when you will cast your e-spell inside of the arena and you will leave this arena, you still can cast your e-spell one more time. I still did not understood entirely how it works and why does it work like this. Maybe it's a bug, maybe it's not a bug. But yeah, it looks cool. So they close now? Yeah, group dungeons they do. What do you think about getting chased for 20 minutes straight in the latest? I don't give a fuck about this, Gusa. They want you to be poisoned to death through damage spam. About what? Through damage spam? About what we're talking about? What's the best disabler and DPS weapon? There is no best... it's crowd control weapon and there is no best DPS weapon. All depends on many factors, like on your build, environment, goals. The thing is there are many options. And depend on the group size, if you're talking about group content. One of the most common combo, if you're, let's say, playing... oh, come on. No! I should actually play in a bit different way. Yeah, I should play in a different way. If we're talking about small scale, one of the most common one is Heron Spear plus Longbow plus Healer. Easy combo. You play on a Heron Spear with W on a Forest of Spears, with Soldier of Armor, with offhand on a crowd control. You stack your Soldier, see like 2-3 enemies, throw a Heron Spear E, then Forest of Spears, and on top of that your ally with Longbow or any other AoE damage. Well, Longbow is the most popular and cheapest option. Use E-spell, and you literally delete enemy face like in a few seconds. Awesome. Simple. Very common combo. So it depends. It's like a high burst damage. Interrupt this. Well, Heron Spear. Again, the game is a bit more complicated than that. It's impossible to give an answer on such a simple question. If it will be Team Pokemon mmorpg, yeah, probably you can give an answer. Okay, use this class, use this weapon, and everything gonna be great. It's the best. In Albion, it doesn't work like that. There are lots of things that you need to take into account. Bowhammer is good, yeah, as a weapon. Grail Seeker is good. Sob, he don't know what his Sob is, and actually I also don't know what his Sob is. What Sob stands for. Некрос, у мене майже 40 годин не було світла. Позавчора. Чи там вчора було? Позавчора. Коли є час, тоді і стрімлю. Теж немає графіку. Is it good to invest into gathering content? If you like gathering, yeah. Once you're gonna get to sobbing and crying, once you're gonna invest into gathering and you will open tier 8, yeah, you will start earning a decent amount of money. Even starting from tier 6. Do you know League of Legends characters? No, I don't play League. Well, I was playing Dota. Dota is better, guys. Dota is better. Okay, I'm joking. It's not based on numbers and active players. I know that League is more popular, but I was not playing League. What is going on? Why are you so toxic? First time chat message and immediately attack him. Why so mad? It'd be good if I could get the materials cheaper. Well, again, if you don't mind to invest into gathering, do it. I only see you playing Walker. I don't mind. I can... Wait. Man, I know, I need to download Dota. I wanted to launch it, but I don't even have it on my PC. Let me check. Do I have it? No, I don't. I need to install it. I checked it. I don't have it. I need to install it again. Так це давно, найкраз, такі боти існують. Дуже давно. Do you actually know Invoker's combo? I was... Silence. I was playing on Invoker moment when they just added... they reworked it and added 10 skills. I was playing on it for a decade. It was my favorite character, man. And in some semi-pro teams, when I was playing as a backup, I was playing mid Invoker. But a long time ago, it was in a past life. It was long time ago. Main role was fourth, third, but when I was able to pick Invoker, I was playing Invoker mid. I know, I remember something. Even right now, probably I would still perform well. But it was long time ago and not true. Yeah, it was, again, in the previous life. I mean, I should just gather, only do fiber and stone. Whatever you like. At this point, it doesn't matter. Like, if it will be a start of the EU server, start of the server, then there is a sense to focus on one thing to maximize profits. But since it's already established server, do whatever you want. You can level up all together, everything, slowly, or focus on one thing. Beham, Tekis and Puj. Invoker, Wind Ranger, Broodmother, Meepo. Sven a bit. There was a period when I was grinding it a lot. Well, that's favorite one. Dawnbreaker. Oh, it's a new character. Some kind with the wings, it flies, teleports on the other side of the map. Ugh. OG. Zaus, I do remember how people were abusing back in the days MMR. Selling accounts. Well, it basically was like RMT. Boosting accounts and then selling them. So back in the days, people were calibrating MMR on Zeus because the way how Dota was calculating maximum MMR was based on kill-death assist ratio and damage you dealt. And every time when you was calibrating a new account for MMR, everyone was playing on Zeus mid. And it doesn't matter, will you lose or win? But it was a long time ago. So that was with... back in the days, yeah, it was the case. If you wanted to get the highest MMR was... that you could roll was 5.5k, close to 6k. But they changed this system. That's dumb, yeah, I know, that's dumb. But I sold some accounts back in the days. It was good time. It was tasty pizza. It was nice. I just want to maximize 3 days free premium to get 1 month of premium. I don't think that gathering is the best way to do that. In 3 days, it's not enough. League, I'm afraid to play League, man. I was thinking to try it out, but then I'm trying to remember how much time and efforts it took me and how addicted it was to play Dota. But I'm afraid that if I'll start playing League, I will quit streaming. А я не пам'ятаю цього боза. Через варди? Воно давало більше тобі омеру після калібровки? Я пам'ятаю, по демеджу воно скейлило. It's easier to League. People get into Dota than otherwise. You think it's much easier for League player to get into... I thought it's the opposite. For Dota player, it will be easier to get into League. Okay, okay, now. But again, it's debatable. For me, it's hard to say. At least that's what I heard, but I did not play it much. League is easier to learn than Dota, and that's why, yeah, it's supposed to be easier. And that's a good thing. The reason why League right now is much popular than Dota, because probably of lower entry barrier into the game. Much lower. Come on, what do you mean gank squad? Guys! No. No. I don't want to die. Not today. What we are saying? Not today. No. 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 Please, no. Please. No. Guys, leave me alone. Cocklords. Cocklords. Wait. Cocklords. Save me. Save me from these gankers. No. Cocklords. What a nice name. Guys, you need to save me, not to kill. I'm just reading the name of the guild. They name it themselves like this. Okay. Actually, I want to point this as something happens. It might happen to you when you're gonna play in open worlds. But let's say if a ganking squad is following you, like 5-10 people, if you see a blob on minimap of ZVZ players, run directly into this blob. In most of the cases, this gank squad will stop following you, and you will be able to escape. You will. Thank you, Cocklords. You are the best. I wonder, do they even know what does it mean? Because it seems they are very proud of having such a guild name. Interesting. Very interesting. The worst case, it's same guild, it's just another pack. Well, it can happen, though. It can. But you get the point. You need to use all tools available to you to survive in this cruel world of Albion Online. If you see a gank squad. Maybe they thought they were the one doing... Maybe. It's an interesting name. I'm actually surprised that it's allowed to have such a guild name in Albion. Again, it's weird. Because I have seen some nasty names. The spacing, kiting, reset, waiting for cooldowns, you are adaptable to Albion from League, but then game knowledge is superior, matchup skills. Game knowledge probably will be priority number one. All that stuff you can learn super fast. Yeah, it's adaptable. Game knowledge is priority number one. Knowing what to expect from the enemy, what to press, how to counter, your lose and win scenario. What actually play? We are playing on Scythe, but we are actually ending it because we already recorded enough moments, like 2 versus 1, 3 versus 1, on hotspot, some PvPs, some survive moments. So highlights will be probably in 1-2 days. And tomorrow, I want to try a new X to play. It's a Crystal one, Crystal X. It should be great. Wayne one. Okay, there's a black zone. Let's move. I got ganked back then with like 10 players with my 100k build. Crazy world out there. Yeah, they will. Again, if they have an option to make an easy kill, they will. Because think about it. They're gonna kill 10 players like this, and they will have 1 mil. And they can kill players very fast. Welcome in the middle. Yes. Yes. Дізелем. Цікаво. So see, Silent, you are not only old player in Albion, you're just an old player. Because how would you know about that? OG serious? Man, I was... recently was mentioning Malcolm in the Middle, this TV show. When we were watching this, when we were kids, you was perceiving this TV show from kids' perspective. Which was fun. But now, when you grow up older a bit, when you will try to rewatch it, when you're gonna see these episodes, you more like seeing it from perspective of parents, and how they act. It's fucking incredible. Like it's completely different TV show when you will try to watch it from parents' perspective. Completely different. Because you could not relate when you was a kid, obviously. It's so great. Маю йти на день народження, хочу вдягнути білі штанці. Сподіваюся, я їх не заряпаю, поки дійду туди. Гарного та вдалого стріму, ще я зайду на днях. Дякую, Герден. Дякую. Гарного дня народження. Дякую, що заскочив. My info is correct. I'm like 10 years younger than you. No. What do you mean I'm 40? You think I'm 40? Or I'm 50? No, man. I'm not. Should Hammer get another one-handed variant like mmorpg? You know what they need to do, Rune? They need to rework existing one-handed hammer and add another cool ability to it. I was thinking... Have you ever played Diablo? Hammeradine, Hammer Paladin. Do it with this ability. When you throw a hammer and it swirls around you, like deal damage or something like this, like an aura. I was told he was 47. Yes, I'm 47, guys. I'm 69. Why am I using my e-spell? That would be great. I'm 30, not 37, by the way. Ah, you're old, man. So old. He's 47, if you don't count summers. No. Yeah, definitely. Like, adding new one, I'm not sure. They're probably gonna be new weapon lines. Oh, the weapon lines. New weapons in each weapon line with dragon updates. Again, I would guess. It would sound logical. Because they need to add something new. It's time. Yeah. And it would fit Albion. Again, balance numbers, make it look cool, and that's all. Експеримент Епштейна і прийшов з майбутнього. Я не знаю. Ейнштейна ти мав на увазі, чи Епштейна? Бачив відос дурний. Ладно, не буду. Dragon weapon would be cool. Yeah, again, it sounds logical. They need to add something new to shake up meta a bit. Can I ask what's the set you are wearing right now? This one. Can you also break it down why you choose the set? I'll explain it at the end of the stream. Why I decide to play with it, what kind of alternatives, and how to play in it. Because it will go on highlights. And it's gonna be soon, like maybe like in 20 minutes. So, at least item power creep is not bad enough. It's not. It's not. That's what many people like come into Albion and complain. Oh my god! Again, nothing against these people, but I do not understand them. They come and play mmorpg, and they want to play, let's say, Abyssal Depth. For Abyssal Depth, you need to farm one set once, 7.3, more than enough, to be competitive with others, and you will never lose this set. And repair price is going to be adjusted because of this AP kept content. And people still complain that they cannot participate in Abyssal Depth content because it requires 7.3 sets. I'm like, man, it's mmorpg. It literally take you 1 day of playing, even a completely new player, even in non-followed areas, to get this set. Okay, if you know nothing about the game, maybe a few days, but you buy it once and that's all. The same applies to character progression. Man, I cannot compete with like veteran players who play like on some kind of build with 100 specs. We'll level up it to 100s. 1-2 days and you will get 100 specs of grinds. If you play casually, okay, it will take you like 4 or 5 days, maybe 1 week if you play like 3 hours per day to level up something to 100 and you can compete. People forget that it is not a sessional, sessional game like Dota and League of Legends. It's a mmorpg at the end of the day. And you need to put some efforts and time to grind some specs. And in comparison to other mmorpgs, you do it once and that's all, and you forget about it. Because we do have horizontal progression. You can level up your specs to 100, quit Albion for 2 years, you will come back, and your specs and your character will have the same strength and power like it was before. I don't know. People forget about it. How much time does it take usually to make YouTube video from highlights? 1 day. But I don't want to. The thing is, we just uploaded a new video on YouTube on Whispering Bow, and it's very bad to post video every day. We like to let it cook a bit and stay for a while, for 2 days approximately. So it would get as maximum views as possible, and then we'll upload a new one. How to get spec fast? Just kill mobs. If you're looking for one of the fastest way to level up your character solo, open my Iron Man tier list. Oh, sorry, Iron Man video series on YouTube, and check the last episode when I was playing on Bow of Badon with soldier armor and how I was farming trio depth as a solo player. You get insane fame per hour, and you can spam this content. Oh, where is all mobs, man? Where is all mobs? Hope you're fine. I have any guide on the build that you're using right now? Yeah, I'm gonna record later at the end of the stream, like my conclusions when I explain why I use these items, when I to use this or that W spell, why I decided to go with this build in the first place. Do you like song? No. It is Muse. Do not build these associations, Flo, in my head. No, 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 no. I don't want to have such associations in my head. No. It will ruin everything. Keep up good work. Very nice videos and content. I wish that you will find free 8.4 in the ground in your body. Much love. Thank you, man. Thank you, master. Let me enjoy. Again, the gang squad. You notice how less PvP encounters we have, more we play, and closer we get to prime time. Stranger, thank you for sub tier 1. 26 months. That's huge. And the reason is why we are not getting so much encounters, because more people logging into the game, more gang squads are roaming, and solo players and duos afraid to go in a black zone because they know it's close to prime time, it's open world, and they're gonna be a food. And that's sad. That's why I'm not a big fan of playing on the weekends in open world. Let's check. Spot on top. Maybe on the last 10-15 minutes of stream we'll be able to record one moment at least. 10 seconds behind. YouTube is 10 seconds behind because they have a different codec, and quality of the stream should be higher. That's why it's behind. Again, pros and cons. On YouTube there will be less ads, but there is no music on the background. What do we have? No, nothing. The good thing, what I like, since we come back, we discuss so many topics Chat is pretty active. We always yap about something. I love it. I love it. Are gloves good for open world tier 4? Yeah. Like, again, you can go with gloves tier 4. Jeremy. I hope I pronounce your name correctly, man. I gotta call you Kenobi. This I can pronounce correctly. You can go with battle bracers tier 4 even, but you'll be able to farm only tier 5 zones and fight enemies close to your tier. And thankfully, there are lots of low tier guys also in tier 5 zones trying to also progress like you do. Your tier only determine, again, what kind of PvP and PvE encounters you will be able to handle. That's all. What's the best offhand for Battle Axe? There is no best offhand, but one of the most popular on a budget setup will be Torch. Some people, like more high-tier PvP, use Face Breaker. Some people use, if it's a kiting Battle Axe, with Jump on W, with Assassin Jacket, use Mist Caller. But again, if you're on low tier, take Torch. It's the best. Don't take Shields, because they're gonna give you like auto attack and increase auto attack speed, a good synergy with adrenaline rush, and also will reduce your cooldowns. What build? We are using this build. I'm gonna record my final thoughts about this build once we're gonna get into the city after this chest, I guess. How much does a pack of Sig cost in Ukraine? I actually can tell you right now. 147. It's in USD. What's dollar right now? 42. Wait, 42 USD right now cost. 42. Okay, so it's 3.5, I guess. Yeah. Let me actually. Oh yeah, 3.4. 3.4 USD, yeah. Queenfall is better than AOG. You know what? Funny enough, I would not be surprised if Queenfall will stay alive longer than Age of Creation on Steam. Because Ages was closed after 1 month. In Bulgaria, it just got bumped to 3.5. And it was 3.4. Or it was much cheaper. Ashes. It's almost 6 in Portugal. Are you kidding me, guys? What the fuck, man? I will die probably. Yeah, I will die soon. No! Only the strongest will survive, guys. Only the strongest. Easy. Guys! Easy escape. Easy. Was not even a challenge. Would love to update to weapon ranking. Yeah, I need to update tier lists, but I want to do it when they're gonna be like a huge patch. Maybe with new weapons in the next content update. Not in that gonna be at the end of this month, but after that. On the fact that you do that, like, man, he spent his e-spell to get to me, so I knew that it was on a cooldown. That's why I use Dusk Weaver to get close to him, so he would activate my Undead Cape without auto attack. Since he did not have any burst, I knew that I'm probably gonna survive if he would use attack on me. If he would not attack me and wait, then I would be in trouble. He would be able to execute me. It was around 3.2. 6 in Portugal, man. Time to quit smoking. Time to quit. Поспішив, насмішив. Ясно, ясно. I see has watched you and my confidence in gameplay has improved so much after watching my content. That's good. But also very important not to be overconfident. That also, because it also can kill you. But you know what? If I need to choose what's worse, to be overconfident or be too afraid, I would choose. I would say being overconfident is better. You will learn faster. Being greedy and dying because of greed, you will learn faster. Then be always afraid of something. Be afraid to engage, be afraid to fight back. Yeah, that's actually better. You had stalkerhood. And then people will say you are actors, guys, and will blame me. They will tell me that I pay you money. I should not survive in this moment. I should not. Limit testing. What's the best build? Joke. I like it's okay. It's the same question like during the last 5-6 years. It's okay. And that's all right to ask them. Again, if you're playing Albion for the first time or coming back after a long period or forgot what Albion is, that's the logical question to ask. Because if you was playing previously Team Pack mmorpgs, it's a normal question. And mostly people will give you an answer. If you ask this question like, in New World, what's the best build for, let's say, bow combination? What's the best build like for this and that? What's the most, one of the most efficient builds in PvE? And they will tell you. You cannot estimate experience, but you definitely can estimate silver. Affiliates. Art, welcome, welcome. I feel like the Xbox release is going to create a new wave of people asking these questions. I hope it will. Because I'm skeptical. I'm not gonna lie, man. I'm skeptical. I don't think, and I hope I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong. But I don't think that our Xbox release will bring insane amount of players into Albion. What can bring? If they're gonna combine Xbox release with huge event with streamers, like Crucible events, and huge content updates. Wait! I smell something. I smell something fishy. Boar. Hello there. Okay, I forgot it's not working like this. Okay, never mind. Okay, let's teleport back. Let's just teleport back. I don't have numbers to back it up, but I feel console players in general has gone down. Maybe. Again, I hope I'm wrong and that's actually gonna bring huge play. Again, if Xbox release will boost population by 10% on each server of stable player base that will log in daily and will keep playing Albion, that will be insane. Well, even close to 5%, I would say it's great, but I got feeling it's gonna be less. I hope I'm wrong. And there's a chest. Oh, we fight? Let's go! Oh, wait. I have a cooldown on my pot. I have a cooldown on my pot! No! Why he has 2 healing potions? $30 cooldown. 30 seconds. We need to wait. Do 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 do. Nah. Well, I still have Giga. It's a good thing that he gonna spend probably his healing potion. And when we're gonna fight for the chest, he'll have only one heal. That's great. That's actually great. Mm-hmm. 40 seconds. Did he use healing potion or not? Yeah, he did. His cape is on cooldown. His cape is on cooldown. Do. Do. Man, it's tough. Whoop! He used heal pots. We did not spend our no. Ah, fuck, I need to use it. Ah, so close. Ah, second. No, heal pot, we cannot. Maybe if I would use another W. But then he anyway can kite. He anyway can kite. It doesn't even look that Q was hitting you. Q? No, it's on spear. It's delayed. It's delayed. It's delayed. A beginner, what would you prefer for a beginner, battle axe or a dual swords? Both options are good. It doesn't matter. They both are great. I should keep actually... I don't know how to win this. Like, it's a full counter. Like, on the first engage, maybe I should use Giga. I would survive then, but I would not be able to win a trade anyway. It's tough, it's tough. Maybe with Stalker Hood it will be better. With Stalker Hood it will be enough. Maybe I should play with Internal Bleeding. Internal Bleeding. Helmet on shield. And it will be alright. I always forgot that in such tough 1v1 scenario, I actually need to use shield. Because it's scaled with cloth. And we're gonna block insane amount of damage. That would be better option. And try to play with Internal Bleeding. Cultist roll? Oh, no. Why? Can you tell me how we can take advantage of our surroundings in PvP? Oh, I cannot. I cannot give you, like, direct answer. It's impossible. Watch out what other people doing and try to mimic them. There are plenty of ways, man. If you already own the skin, you salvage it for community token. Oh, you're talking about drops? Yeah. If you already have some kind of drop, just go into any city. Any. Where is this NPC? This one. Repair station. And salvage it. Salvage this vanity and you're gonna get coins. These coins you can exchange on later vanity that you want at vanity merchants. Dual diggers will not play. I wanna try tomorrow to play on Crystal Reaper. I think it has potential. It has insane burst. But I don't know what are the rest of the items should be. Should we play with Mercenary Jacket? Or something else? Один і 5 десь коштує. It's OP. I don't know, I tried it a bit, like I was saying in Arena. I enjoyed it. It was great. It has potential to be good. $384. It's almost like Deadly Chop. Playing with it with adrenaline boost will be great, but because we also refresh our cooldowns. In this case, we can also actually play with Rending Spin. So it might be 1 versus 6 weapon in some scenarios. Might help us a bit. We have lots of AoE. Or maybe even play with Internal Bleeding. Can you, if you will cast Internal Bleeding twice, will it just refresh its cooldown and it will be like a separate bleed effect? Probably it will just refresh it, and that's all. What's the best build for Dagger Pair? Do not exist. Daggers are bad. On other roads, when I'm on small scale and he goes to backline, he just delete everyone. Well, in small scale, yeah, you have a healer and you can go a bit like squishy builds. I don't know, man. I don't know. Soldier Armor? No, Soldier Armor will not use while it's broken. When it's gonna be fixed, yeah. We will play on Soldier Armor. Right now it's OP. Fuck that shit. What's the best weapon for solo PvP PvE? Do not exist. There is no best weapons, there is no best builds. It's all individual. If you're a new player, just take Battle Axe and kill mobs. All is good. Battle Axe is good choice to play on. Dual Swords is good newbie weapon. They do not exist. If you will tell me what content you play, Dragon, PvE in nature, yeah, is great. If you tell me what kind of weapon line you enjoy the most and what kind of content, solo content you are looking for, if it's open world or corrupted dungeons or mists, I will be able to help you. I will be able to give you some kind of advice what build you should play. Otherwise, no. Raging Blade is OP. I don't like it. I don't like Raging Blades, I'll be honest, because now you deal damage only in a point when these circles are appearing, so you can easily miss it and misplay it. Mists or roads. Mists and roads, you need completely different builds. They are not comparable. Okay, there is one setup, but it's not... You can play on Werewolf, in Mists, both, and on roads. It's great with Mercenary Jacket, with Tether on W, Self Shield Q, Stalker Hood or Mercenary Hood with Healing Sprint. But the problem is it's expensive, and you will not be able to. What else can fit for Mists and roads? It can be One-Handed Spear. A One-Handed Spear, Torch, Mercenary Jackets. Well, right now Soldier because it's overpowered. But if you want to farm roads, it's probably going to be Mercenary for Lifesteal. So One-Handed Spear, Mercenary, Torch, Healing Votes, Helmet will depend on your playstyle. If you die, it's a skill or money issue, not a build issue. It might be both. It may be both. Or neither of these reasons. Used to solo in group dungeons, you Shadow Caller and Druidic. Group dungeons, there is no sense to solo group dungeons anymore because rewards right now scaling depend on a group size. So if you're gonna go back in the days, yeah, it was a thing. You could go you could buy a map, 8.1, group 1, and farm it as a solo player, and it was profitable. Right now, rewards are gonna be very low. Spears in general are insanely strong. If you will learn how to play on a spear, one-handed, no matter what kind of weapon you're gonna choose to play later, you will succeed, no matter what. Because the spear is maybe... it can outplay everything. It can adapt to almost any fight. That's a beauty. Because if you're gonna open spears, regular one, this one, it got low cooldown, insta-cast, and you have Forest of Spears for PvE, Creeple for PvP, this for PvP, this for PvP, this for PvP. Like, everything is usable except inner focus. And you can adapt your build and playstyles versus almost everyone. And it's hard to kill you. What's the max invis build? A build where you take the maximum amount of invisibilities, I guess, but it doesn't mean that it's gonna be effective, man. The game is much more complex than that. You cannot take the highest like damage. Like, you can take build that can deal a lot of damage per second, but it will not be efficient in many scenarios because of many, many other factors like mobs, environment, other players, their defensive spells. The same applies to invisibility. You can take all invisibilities. You can take Spectre Hood with double Assassin Jacket or Hellion Hood, Assassin Jacket, Undead Cape, Invisibility Boots, but you still can die. You still can die. You still can fuck up, and you will not be able to be efficient in many scenarios. On top of an invisibility potion. I start anew, bro, so I want a weapon that stay with me to the end. I want to master that weapon, but I want one with big burst damage. If it will be only first part of your message, I would say one-handed spear. That fits your description. But when you say, I want one big burst damage, I don't know. Like, if you're a new player, I can, okay. Twin Slayers. Maybe Twin Slayers. But again, it's expensive and you will die. That, okay, you know what? Fuck it. If it's a cheap one-handed curse, mostly you're gonna rat. It can be Wildfire or one-handed fire staff. It can be Flame Walker if you're ready to spend some money. It will be much more efficient in 1v1. It has mobility. Or if you're looking for a melee, it will be Death Givers. Forget about Twin Slayer's advice. Death Givers. That's all. No, yeah, one-handed curse. If he can play for the rest of his life on one-handed curse and only red people, and he will be able to do it. Do you know when coming nerf for soldier armor? At the end of the month. That will be patch number 4. Yep. Did you officially end your armament series? For now, I paused it because it take like few weeks to record one highlight, and I cannot afford this. I think crystal crossbows are also good. They are great, yeah, but not in all content, not everywhere. It's also great. Crystal crossbows. But would you recommend this weapon for a new player? I don't know, man. They just recently started and want to master only one weapon. Yeah, it can be used in 2v2, in 3v3, in 1v1, even in maybe in some small scale. I'm not sure what's AoE escalation on it. Is it even good? I'm not sure. What about AoE escalation or explosive bolt? That's what, yeah, you need to learn how to play with these passives to always proc it to maximize damage. So, one-shot crossbow or energy shaper, neither of this. Even in the next patch, crossbow, this one you mean? Other regular crossbow, it will be buffed next patch, but I don't think it's gonna be a good option to play on. And energy shaper, it's a niche weapon. If you're a solo player with good specs and you know what you're doing, you can make it work. As a troll setup, but you can make it work. But it's not good for a completely new one who wants to do PvE and PvP. Okay, let me actually record conclusion on this weapon. Claymore, I would not go with Claymore for solo. It's conditional mobility. I would go better with dual swords, not Claymore. Again, it's alright option, but I would go with the dual swords. It's much more straightforward. You don't need to play around stacks. You need to keep this in your head, like when you should cast your E-spell or not. With dual swords, it's super simple. Again, from newbie player perspective, he casts E-spell, you just go and spacebar, and you will have impact. Spears with torch here is great. Dagger with torch. There is a video on my channel, one-handed dagger, when we were playing. Watch this video, and I also record my conclusion about this build and how it can be playable. Check it on YouTube, please, YouTube, and you will find your answers. It's a relatively recent video. And by the way, guys, there is a new YouTube video on my YouTube channel, so check it out, on Whispering Bow. Also, on both chat, first of all, don't forget to press like button on YouTube. It's very important. And also, join our small community in Discord. In the first pinned message, there is a link on YouTube and on Twitch. And use code Equart on any transaction in Albion shop if you are planning to buy anything, like gold, vanity, premium, learning points, any kind of transaction, use code Equart to support. What's the fastest way to spec up for new players? For new players, just go with 30k builds that you can afford to lose and just grind mobs tier 5. Later, you can go in depth and farm them as a solo player in trio depth. To do so, go on my YouTube, check the latest video from Iron Man series when I play on Bow of Badon and farming in this abyssal depth and just copy paste my playstyle, and that's how you can progress super fast. Okay, let me make a conclusion. It was fun weapon to play, guys. If you're watching this on YouTube, I hope you enjoyed these highlights. We had some cool moments. It's not very effective build, but fun to play. I strongly would not recommend you to play on this axe if you're a solo player. There are much better options. It's more like for small scale. If you're alone, the only scythe in a group, it can be good. For execution, it's actually nice. But for solo, there are better options, like regular battle axe, bear paws. Next stream, by the way, we'll try to play on Crystal Reaper. We'll see how it goes. But let me talk about this build. Why I decided to play with these items. Cleric for higher burst. We maximize our efficiency, our tankiness by using Pyramid Snapper that will give you me lifesteal, which synergizes with high damage pretty well, and we'll be able to tank more since we're in cloth. Good synergy with Gigapod, allow you to survive lots of burst. Since we are in cloth, that's one of the best defensive pods that you can get. Demon Boots for survivability, again. Nice combination with Duskweaver. You probably have seen in my highlights how I was able to catch up with enemies on money in a way, thanks to this simple combo. The same thing, like with previous builds, I use Armored Horse with Demon Boots, with any boots, with this Max Loud passive. Yeah? Yes, you lose some defensive, which is alright. It's okay. But you don't need to worry about looting items and be overweight during the combat. Next, Q. Third Q, obviously. Mostly you cast it only twice. If you're trading auto attacks, wait for cooldown and continue. That's how you maximize your impact. In most of the cases, I use Battle Rush for mobility. In face-to-face scenarios, you either take Deadly Chop or Adrenaline Boost. Probably Adrenaline Boost at some point will be even better. 100k for survivability also on low health. Since we also use Pyramid Snapper, and our total health is higher, it means that our 100k will proc on much safer health, which allow us to survive more often. What can you replace? You can take Stalker Hood. Really, you can take Stalker Hood, and when it's your enemy on a half health, you just debuff it with Helmet with Stalker, well, the Squeaver, and then cast E-Spell. That's all. You will be able to make lots of kills. But for open world, I decided to play with Duskweaver. It's not the only and possible way how to play it. It's just my personal preferences. But there are lots of options. So that's basically the build itself. Passive on damage, weight, defense. Passive on a weapon, deep cuts. It's great. Especially with combination with Adrenaline Boost, if you will decide to play with Adrenaline Boost. You will proc it much more often. I was trying to use Infernal Bleeding, and I don't know, man. It's good. It was buffed. But something is off. Maybe if I would use this internal bleeding in small scale with AoE escalation, I would feel more impact from it. Or maybe I need to play a bit more with this ability. We'll see. But that's basically this build. I hope you enjoyed it. And don't forget to press like button and join our small community in Discord. Not to miss any incoming streams and videos. In the first pinned message, there will be a link and also in description. And use code Equart on any transaction in Albion shop. If you will decide to buy anything, that's the way how you can support the channel. It's broken in small scale. Yeah, like I was thinking like it might be broken in a small scale because of AoE escalation. And yeah, I can see that. But in solo, it's questionable. Maybe versus some 1v1 setups, if your enemy is kiting, internal bleeding can be actually great. But again, like, you are trading it, you are not playing with Chop, which is great in 1v1. It's underrated, yeah, it's great, really great in 1v1. You are not playing with the Adrenaline Rush that give you mobility and damage. You are not playing with the Battle Rush, which is raw mobility and can reduce enemy heal. I don't know. Solo, probably, you choose between these three Ws. Okay, guys, love you all. We'll see each other tomorrow. I stream almost daily on Twitch. Unfortunately, I do not have a normal schedule. I stream when I can. So twitch.tv/Equart. Also follow me, and we'll see each other pretty soon. See you guys. Bye-bye. Okay, we're gonna point this as something happened. And now goodbye to you. Everyone on stream. Stay safe and don't break your schedule. See you guys. Bye. Oh, tomorrow, again. once I will stream, we're gonna play on Crystal Reaper. I wanna try it out. Maybe it's gonna be next solo meta. We'll see.